All right. Just loading up old realms in Bannerlord. This is the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. So total conversion, so you can play in the Warhammer world. And they've got a few factions. We've got vampires, empire, elves, dwarfs, greenskins, Bretonia. So today we're going to be playing as Von Carstein Blood Dragon, or Sylvanian Blood Dragon. And yeah, I'm not sure. I was not sure what sort of roleplay thing I wanted to go for, if any. But I kind of like the idea of being a blood dragon, but fighting as a mercenary for the Empire, and just fighting against the other vampires and stuff. I don't know. So maybe we'll do that. But we're just going to be kind of like at the start. We don't really have to worry about that too much. We're just going to be a freelance warrior, just going around murdering whatever crosses our path, essentially. I reinstalled I didn't reinstall the whole thing, but I reloaded the shaders, like deleted all the shaders and did the shaders. So it'll be as if it'd be sort of like when you first install it and you have to deal with the shaders loading all the time for ages until it finally sorts itself out. But I did the build shader cache part already. A dragon sword, indeed. We need to make a dragon sword. If we wanted to go for like, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? If we wanted to go for like absolute maximum blood dragonness, we could start off as a Empire mercenary, then transition into blood dragon eventually, which means that we'd be able to get a whole bunch of Empire wizard companions, so they'd be able to craft us the finest armor that's ever existed. So that could be worthwhile. We just have to get to tier 4 before we can switch over to be a blood dragon. So that might be not bad actually, because yeah. And then we could, yeah. The only thing with being a blood dragon is that you have no magic and you have no faith, so you can't. So we can only do single enchants, unless we want to like put 5 points into, unless we want to put 5 points into magic and 8 points into, discipline, just so that we could get double enchantments. But then you lose all those stat points and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. No, I think it might be better if we just go straight for blood dragon. There's we'll have a quick. I'll show you quickly the enchantments and stuff. So yeah, so one of the things I want to do is like craft like wicked armor and stuff, so that our blood dragon can, be clad in the finest armor known to man and so forth. But yeah, so basically we don't have access to any Empire wizards or anything. We've only got access to dark magic, the lore of Dar. But yeah, in terms of the best possible gear we could be, yeah, I'm just going to start as a blood dragon. Yeah. So the only thing is I think we're only going to have one enchantment per gear point, because I think you have to personally have 300 faith or 300 magic to be able to do double enchants. I think even if I get a companion and I get them with 300 magic, I don't think that it will give me double enchants. I think it'll still only give me single, because it's based off your own. I think, I assume, I don't know, but anyway. So yeah, so what we could do is go Ethereal Whispers on all of our armor pieces, 5% physical resistance, plus on if we get hit by a range damage, we get 50% ranged immunity for a short time. So basically we'd have 5 pieces with 5 physical resist on each, so 25% physical resist, plus immunity to ranged. Yeah, and weapons, we could get frost damage plus slow enemies nearby. Slowing enemies nearby would be crazy since we already have slow time as well, so they'd be just unable to move basically. This one does 15 extra magic damage. This one does 5% extra swing speed. Each blow has a 10% chance to do extra 20 magic damage. So yeah, a few cool things there. But yeah, I think 5% physical resist for your armor. Also, we can get 8% physical resist on our shield. Then we got Necromancy. So Necromancy's got some cooler stuff. So if this is why it'd be cool to be able to do double enchants, but you get Drinker of Blood. So if you go below 50% HP, it does 15 extra magic damage, and if you go below 50% HP, you do you get 1 hit point back every time you hit somebody. It doesn't have to be a kill; it's just every time you hit somebody. And if you're cleaving, then hitting like 3 or 4 guys at a time, then you could potentially get a lot. Also, I was thinking we could get javelins and put this on a javelin and then throw javelins through through people. Oh no, you don't get the piercing, do you? Yeah, the javelin only hit 1 person, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, this one as well is interesting. 25 extra magic damage plus 10% chance of sending out a damaging wave with each strike. So we could cleave people and it would drain our hit points, but it would do energy waves of destruction around us. So that could be pretty cool. But yeah, what we might end up doing is go have 2 different weapons. So have a 2-hander and a 1-hander, and a shield and javelins or something, or just all melee weapons maybe. And then we could have different enchant. We could have a sword and shield with the regen, HP regen for when we want to tank, and then we could have the extra magic damage wave of destruction 2-hander for when we want to just get busy, and whatever. And then maybe have a lance with something else or whatever. But yeah, we're only going to have 1 enchantment per thing, as far as I know. Get Evelyn the Envoy in there for Lamian's sister. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, so yeah, so getting being the most badass warrior ever existed, gathering around me a coterie of badass warrior vampires as well, and getting the sickest enchanted armor that we can build. That's kind of the objective here. So we're gonna go for vampire counts, yeah, I'm gonna go for vampire counts, but I think I kind of want to join the Empire as a mercenary, maybe. But I don't know, we'll see how we go. But yeah, if you wanted to actually go for the best possible enchants, you could try and go for 300 magic, but it would be such a waste of stat points and stuff, so don't recommend. Don't worry about this guy because we aren't going to look anything like that guy. Yeah, I don't know if it even references I don't know even if the stuff that I'm doing here is even going to even do anything when we actually make our vampire. I don't think he even has eyebrows, so I don't think that's going to do anything. He looks just like me, does he? With my Chad chin. So I'm going to go for maximum endurance because I want him to run really fast. But if you want him to be as strong as possible, you'd be best off going for maximum vigor. So I'm probably going to go for endurance primary, vigor secondary. No discipline because gun is the only skill that we can actually get anything out of. As he's holding you hostage. Sorry about that. Best chant, Call from Beyond. Best enchant is Call from Beyond. Okay, which one was that one? Oh, the sword where you summon, the summoning sword. Oh no. Oh yeah, Call from Beyond, Grave Guard. Yeah, we'll get one of them. They're really easy. They're really you only need 75 spellcraft as well. So you can build these ones. You can do straight away. Well, actually, no, those ones you can do straight away as well. So yeah, we can just hire a necromancer and we'll be able to enchant that straight away. We just need 9 arcane scrolls. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Easy start and farm. Yeah, no, good call. So there's two. Yeah, you can get one that summons skeletons, and you get another one that summons 3 grave guard every time you kill someone. So yeah, pretty cool. We'll have to make that for all of our companions, so they'll just be like constantly spawning dudes. Anyway, so yeah, so I want to go for max endurance. So we're gonna go for Fisher Folk, Peat Farmer, and Vampiric Nobility. So yeah, so this is what my guy looks like. It doesn't really look anything like what I chose earlier, but so it goes. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do to alter his appearance at all. I'm trying to think of like how we can make his nose look better. Didn't really change anything, did it? He does have a Chad chin, it's true. Yeah, I feel like they just made him like yeah, you can't really perceive any. It does actually slightly change his face when you move that stuff around, I'm pretty sure, but it doesn't really yeah, you can't really notice. But anyway, we're just gonna have to accept that our guy looks like this. We'll just wear a helmet all the time, so that'll be fine. Yeah, so these are our starting stats. Nothing in discipline, basically. Yeah, we've got really high endurance, one-hander, polearm. We're gonna go for the Blood Dragon. So we start off as a vassal, cannot use magic or acquire spells. The other two, Necroc and Von Carstein, do have magic. Now I found a cool sigil I thought would be good for us. Yeah, I saw this one. That looks cool, I think. Kind of like a a bloody sword. I thought it kind of looks cool on your banner and stuff, I thought. Yeah, he kind of looks cool. Von Beck will be our clan name. Marius von Beck. We're going to go for Bannerlord, Iron Man mode. So how do we get, so the question is, how do we get 20,000 gold so we can hire our necromancer so that we can get our sword that'll let us kill everything? So we start off in the Blood Dragon straight away. The other thing is, I think that you can't. Well, I'm not sure if you can be a hired sword if you're. Let's go and talk to Wallach Harkon. Wallach Harkon is the guy that's going to be.
What do you want of me?
Wallach Harkon is the guy that's going to be. What do you call it? The new legendary hero that's coming in Lords of the End Times. So meet Wallach. So yeah, so we can't be a hired sword. So that's yeah, that's one way like you can usually make a lot of money at the start of the game is by being a hired sword, but we can't do that unless we leave the faction. But yeah, if we leave the faction, we lose rep with everybody in the faction. So I don't know. I sort of think we want to leave the faction anyway because I kind of wanted to, like I said, I kind of wanted to join the Empire. But yeah, I don't know. Also, I wanted to know if we can get Priestesses of Shalia. Because if we can get Priestesses of Shalia, then we potentially have a whole bunch of other enchantments that we can use. We can go into Plague-Ridden Village straight away. Get 20 extra hit points. Luckily, we're immune to Nurgle anyway. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if we can do this quest until we get to tier 2. I think if you're a vampire, you might be locked out of doing the Empire quests at the start.
Right. So, who might you be then?
I don't trust you, yeah. We've got to be level 2 or the land tier 2, I think. So you get points in this mod, you get points to put into your career. So I'm just going to go, I think I'm going to go up this side first. Get this 100 XP daily in a random weapon skill, so it'll help us level up faster. And also this final ability here gives you extra movement speed increase when you're in Red Fury mode. So yeah, we'll go with this one first. See, I don't know, should we just leave? I kind of feel like there's not much point being a vassal of these guys at the start. Like what's the point of being a vassal? So I guess we could try and get them to give us a castle. Vampire counts and Musion can only hire vampire counts and Musion companions from the documents. So what are priestesses of Shalia? Are they like Empire companions? I thought they were kind of like unaligned. The Empire. That sucks. I thought it would have been pretty cool to have a Priestess of Shalia. I mean, it wouldn't really make much sense to have an actual Priestess of Shalia, but, you know, having a Priestess of Shalia and just role-playing that she's some hapless villager that you've, you know, waylaid. But yeah, so if we had started off as an Empire Merc, then we could have recruited the Priestess of Shalia and whoever else, and then we could have left, joined the vampires, and then recruited vampires. Yeah. Nah, I don't think they leave. I think somebody had already done that. Was asking me about it. So yeah, so we could have done that. I would leave if I was her, seeing my leader turn into a vampire. Yeah, but I'd be a vampire. I'd be like irresistible. She'd have to. Which career do you think makes for the best melee orientated character? Depends. They're all got different flavors here, Johnny. Depends what you're looking for, you know. If you mean like the best at killing people, like the strongest, yeah, the Blood Knight's probably the strongest because he just makes everyone go in slow motion, so you can just slowly kill your way through their entire army, basically. But I don't know, I don't find it's that fun because the slow motion thing's kind of, yeah, not that enjoyable, I reckon. Plus 5 hit points I usually go for, but in this time I think I just want to go be as fast as possible. I really like the Warrior Priest of Ulrich. Their prayers play into melee combat, which plays back into their prayers. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know if you realize, Anthony, but you can turn off all of your other prayers except for your main damage prayer. So that way, when you hit the refresh, it just constantly refreshes your damage prayer. So you don't have to. Because I found when you have all 4 prayers on, every time you refresh with your ability, you have to like flick back to your prayers, then figure out which one's active because it's random, and then it's constantly trying to find it. So you just disable all of them except one, and then it's just always on. Form-fitting armor. Yeah, so I was thinking about actually going for the minus 15 armor weight as well. I mean, the plus 10% weapon handling is really good, but I feel like our weapon handling is going to be pretty good anyway. Whereas the minus armor weight would make us be able to run faster. Which doesn't matter at the moment because our armor weighs nothing anyway, but yeah. Once I got the Demigryph, I barely dismounted because they're so fun to play with, so I was basically just a crappier Knight of the Old World. Yeah, no, the Warrior Priest of Ulrich is best when you have like a big posse of tough dudes with you to kind of guard your flanks, and then you just run around just blowing everything up in melee. But yeah, I don't think the Knight of the Old World is necessarily the best Demigryph Knight either. I reckon, I've kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Alright. Anyway, let's go out and murder some things. I might get rid of my lance and my shield. Buy some sort of rifle, gun. No, I can't afford a gun. Buy like a bow. Oh shit, can't even buy a bow. Light quarrels. We can buy a crossbow maybe. What sort of charger are we going to charge him at? Oh yeah, I don't have enough riding to ride my horse, so if I dismount, I can't get back on. I got caught out with that. I get caught out with that. Keep the saddle horse. Sell the harness. Those are better armor than what I'm wearing, I think. Yeah, I want to go and find some criminals to murder. Masterwork simple light crossbow. Fuck, I need just like a hover version of that. Is Veterinarian the only way to get a Chaos Steed? No, they got rid of Veterinarian. It doesn't work anymore, I don't think. At least it doesn't work on Demigryphs as far as I could tell. So I don't think you can get a Chaos Steed at all now, unless there's some other way I haven't thought of. I probably should go buy a bow from the Vampire Lands would be the way to go, wouldn't it? I'm trying to find a crossbow. So that I can then go and fight some dudes. Maybe it'd be better off just trying to make a javelin. Alright, let's make some javelins. Make them do as much damage as possible. So there's there's bandits wandering around the countryside that we can murder to prove our skill at arms. We have a slightly better one. Cracked, bent, crafted. Here we go. All right, well, might have to rest for a bit. I'll take this crafted one. Do a few practice fights to get your levels up a bit. That's right. I'll just go and javelin some cultists in the face. I don't really need good javelins. These ones are good enough. Alrighty. Let's get murdering. Do you ever do tournaments? I had fun doing those with the greenskins, especially the Bretonian ones. The rewards seem a bit less to that. Nah, if you're playing on slow mode, they can be good for getting renown and stuff, or if you're doing like a restricted rule set where you don't want to do blacksmithing or whatever. But and they're fun to do. You know, sometimes I'll do like a role play where I'm like a hedge knight that has to make his money from tournaments or whatever. But yeah, in terms of like power gaming and whatever, like nah, just not worth doing. If you want to make, I mean, like I suppose if I wanted to make some quick money right now, I could go and do the elf tournaments, make a little bit of money. I guess maybe right at the start, it's kind of worth it. But I feel like I'll get going pretty quick from just killing cultists with my javelins. Yeah, the Bretonian ones are fun, but they're too slow. Like it's too hard to, yeah, like the yeah, the Plutonian ones, like you know, sometimes you have to keep charging like over and over and over again before you can eventually kill the guy, and it just takes too long, you know. What the fuck? I clicked away. I'm like triple their speed. How did that happen? I was trying to join in and quickly get some loot out of that, but it didn't work. But yeah, I don't know. I like the Empire tournaments. They're kind of fun, I reckon. I don't really enjoy the Bretonian ones because you're just jousting and it's just the same thing over and over again. Yeah, the Wood Elf ones, I don't know. I've done them a few times, so they're not that exciting anymore. But they're easy to make a lot of money from, or make a bit of money to get started with. Vampire ones I find are so similar to the Empire ones, but they're harder to win because they have like high skill vampires running around. Where's my cultist at? Oh, here we go. 20 cultists.
Yeah? What?
Alright, so we should be able to kill these guys with some javelins. It'll take a while, but it'll get us started. Good thing about the our career ability, we can charge it up with ranged weapons. So we probably want to have like a bow. I'd say we want to have a bow or a javelin as our backup, and then we can, if we need to, we can use that to charge up the red thirst. Alright, we'll come back. That'll give us a full restock on our javelins. But before we do that, we can quickly level up. Charge damage. Oh, is that why you like the demigriff, for the charge damage? Just running people over? I don't know if I want to put points into throwing or not, actually. Because I haven't decided quite yet whether I want to do throwing or bow. Bow's a lot more useful, and you can get really powerful bows that do heaps of damage. Actually, that's a good point. Do the bows of Kurnos still do 150 damage? Yeah, do the bows of Kurnos still do 150 damage? Because they used to be like magical. But yeah, I assume they're not magical anymore. I'm not sure if I've actually seen a bow of Kurnos, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Javelins are pretty cool, but they're low ammo. But they do allow using javelins as a ranged weapon allows us to have more weapon slots with melee weapons. But we could also just like use bow, and then but not actually carry a bow and just like pick one up off our companions or whatever, off our followers. I didn't see such a bow as well. There's the Azrai bow that used to be the one that was a little bit lower, But yeah, that's all I've seen so far in the latest update. I should have taken 4 packs of javelins in, I just realized. Because I'm not in the early stages, I'm not planning on using my sword. Once we've killed a few of them, we can sword the rest down. Unfortunately, the wounded ones don't stay wounded when you come back in. Only the dead ones stay dead. I don't know if I can change my equipment. Oh, yep. We'll bring old javelin. Old javelin all the time. We went up 2 levels that time. All right, we'll go endurance again. Get 3 points in smithing. Extra 8 points for our mount. I want to get up to walk it off. Is 2-1 enough? Excuse me, 2-1 gets us to 58. Yeah, okay, so we don't actually technically need any more medicine than what we've already got. So if we want to save as many points as possible. You've kind of got lots of points. I guess we could go leadership. We can go roguery. Yeah, we'll go 5-5-5 for all melee weapons, obviously. And yeah, I guess we may as well go 5 bow. We want high riding as well because it's one of our career skills. So yeah, sorry, I didn't actually show this at the start, but usually when I start a new character, I always check the perks to see what skills affect our career. So basically, the class that we're doing at the moment, the Blood Knight. We have an ability called Red Fury, which we haven't used yet, but we'll use it soon. It goes for 6 seconds, and you get plus 45% physical melee damage and plus 20% physical resistance. And your buffs increase by 0.5% per skill level of the currently equipped melee weapon. Later on, you get a perk that increases it by the skill of all of your melee weapon skills, regardless of whether you've got them equipped or not. Also scales with athletics. Also scales with every melee weapon, regardless of if they're equipped. Physical resistance turns into ward save. Also provides weapon swing speed. Fury also scales with riding. Yeah, so it's riding, athletics. Yeah, riding, athletics, and weapon, all 3 weapons. And that's the only stuff that counts towards it. And basically that increases your damage and your resistance. So having super high endurance will give us high riding. And then we want to put the rest of our points into vigor, basically. So you can just be the ultimate killing machine. So my goal for this campaign is to go for 12 endurance and probably 12 endurance, 8 vigor. something like that. Well, we might be actually probably can go 12-10. We might be able to get, yeah, we'll probably be able to get to 12 endurance, 10 vigor. Probably what we're aiming for. And just be the fastest, most killy dude that we can be. If we get headshots, this will go a bit quicker. Oh, shit. Thanks. Yeah, I've been intentionally putting it in the corner there so that if I do forget, at least you can still sort of see what's going on. Alright. Finish these guys off. See, I don't know. Javelins are... Yeah, so we could have like 7 javelins. Well, I don't know. We probably... Yeah, I don't know. Should we go javelin or... Javelin or not javelin? Javelin's good because it doesn't use that many slots. I do want to go for like light... I don't want to go for too heavy a weight as well. So the sort of thing of going for maybe like a fairly light shield. This guy takes a few javelins. Shaders loading. Yeah, I guess we could sell some of these guys into slavery. If you take these guys, you get slightly less dark energy. Oh, we've got an arcane scroll. Saddle horse. Saddle horse is not pack horse. That's right. I thought saddle horses used to be pack. Or maybe this is a different type of saddle horse or something. I don't know what's going on. It's the nearest town. Yes, Geschburg. So I guess I was a former knight of the Empire, but I was you know, waylaid and murdered by a blood dragon. So now I still just, you know, follow my old habits from when I was alive, hunting bandits, keeping the Empire safe. Perhaps. $48, $67, $47, $67. So my horse is quite a bit better than Midlands Palfrey, so I guess I'll just keep this one. Yeah, we'll get some knights going at some point. You know, we've got leadership. Getting scouting up for ourselves could be good, but 2.5 will get us to 200. But it won't get us to 225. Might be. I mean, if we've got enough points, it might be worthwhile. I'm thinking we go leadership, maybe charm. Don't worry about medicine. Don't worry about engineering or steward. We'll have some nerds to do that for us. Yeah, we don't really need gunpowder unless we want to go for 200 gunpowder to get the 15% less missile damage. I want this harpoon head, but a large bag, nice. Would it be worth getting... Oh, it's worth getting that, maybe. Yeah, javelins can be an okay way to get your money up at the start as well, but because they unlock a bit quicker than the polearms and get your money quicker than the polearms. But I actually want a polearm, so I should have probably gone in polearms. I want to make myself a short glaive. But I'll just make myself a couple of these harpoon javelins just to have something decent. Just yeah, they're really easy. These ones, the harpoon head, they're really easy to unlock, and they're quite good. Fucking we aren't unlocking shit. Oh, here we go. That's a better half. So what are we doing now? 69. Still not that great. But yeah, if we can get that, and all of a sudden we're doing 118. If you had any influence, we could vote in these things, but we don't. I might have to give up on these dreams of crafting a fine javelin. Doesn't if we get a breakthrough soon. May as well just go for may as well just make pole arms at this point. Thought this was going to be quick. Oh, that would be, yeah, I should try and jump into some of these little battles around the place. Aha, beautiful. That's what we want. And there we go. 125. Yeah, so they do 125 pierce, 118 pierce, 116 pierce. Yeah, it's pretty good. I need a workhorse or a sumpter horse. Carry our stuff. We're good to go. Four points. Boom. So now we get movement speed increase, and it scales with athletics. Yeah, up here there's usually some more of those cultists that we can murder. I wonder if we should try... Yeah, I wonder if we should try going for it. Like, if I just go and, like, join in a siege against a castle or whatever, they might eventually decide to just give me a castle because I'm, you know, because I'm a vassal, even though I'm useless. Because if we can get a castle, then I could get money from that. Yeah, I'm not really sure why they make certain factions start off as a vassal. It seems to be useless at the start. Like, you need to really be a free agent so that you can... Used to be lots of cultists around here, but... Doesn't seem to be as cultisty as it used to be. Man, sometimes it takes a little while for it to kind of develop. Oh yeah, we're getting 100 points of skill in random weapon skills now. Help us level up a bit. They even have it listed as a positive that they start as a vessel. It seems overwhelmingly negative. Yeah, well, I was sort of thinking maybe I should go and actually try and engage in it, because maybe if I just go and join in the battles, even just as a solo guy or with a handful of troops, maybe I'll get huge rewards out of it. I don't know. I've never really. Whenever I start as vessel, I just immediately leave and just, you know, be annoyed about it. But yeah, maybe it is actually good if you actually lean into it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll go and follow around the blood dragons a bit. Have they got an army going at the moment? Don't know. I'm guessing that's them sieging Wistonland. Wait up, but no, but if I was sieging Wistonland, we'd be at war. So we're not at war with anyone at the moment. Oh no, we are. We're at war with these guys, alright. So maybe we go over here and, you know, take part in the war. Gig of Wainfleet. Good old Gig. So some towns have ROR over their banner. That means that there's a special regiment of renown that you can recruit from there. Normally villages have commoner troops, and castles have some commoner troops and some noble troops. Each faction's got like a noble chain and a knight chain. But the ROR is just like extra units that are just there. So like, yes, here's one here, La Maisontal. So if I go, this one's attached to Grenier, so this settlement here. This village here, this village here is attached to Grenier. So if I go to a normal village that's attached to a town, sorry, not a castle, then you have commoner troops. So they have their peasant archers. They start off with a peasant levy, go into peasant archer, down archer, or you go into man at arms and go in here. So any of these troops can be available in a city. But if you go to La Maisontal, they'll have some commoner troops, but they'll also have regiments of renown as well. So yeah, oh actually no, they've just got all regiments of renown. So that's these holy wardens of Maisontal. They're kind of like priest archers. But yeah, they're really strong. Tier 9, strongest infantry in the game, but they're the highest skill infantry that you can get, but they don't have the best gear. Those particular ones anyway. Alright, this is the faction we're at war with up here. So if we can find our armies. Well, actually no, we don't have an army, because otherwise I'd be able to see it on the map. Yeah, we don't have an army, because you'd be able to see it on the map. We've just got that one castle there that's not doing anything. I could murder some of their villagers. There we go. We're at war with somebody. Alright, a bunch of factions just declared war on us. I've got minus 10 influence. Alright, we'll murder some of these villagers. Oh, these guys don't like me much. So all of the guys that belong to Les Auxons are upset because I'm attacking their peasants. See you at a Wasmith. Have a good one, buddy. These guys seem pretty chill. There we go. This is very relaxed. I despise these peasants without even the will to fight for their lives. Oh, he nearly dodged that. We get even more negative from attacking them again, like it counts as a second attack. Yep. These guys hate my guts. Just because I murdered a few of their peasants. It's not like they're irreplaceable. Like, new peasants just will spawn like rabbits. It's weird, I'm like so close to him. It doesn't even do anything. Got all the loot. I'm rich. I need to go to a town over here and sell it. Get rid of all that. It's too heavy. Alright, well, that was moderately satisfying. Did I get... I didn't even get hardly any influence out of that. What about that heroic peasant murdering I just did? Oh, can I help them? I was hoping I could join in with their raid. Necrocs are one cool thing about the Blood Dragons is they have really fast map speed. They get +2 to their map speed. Hey Jared. I know I said I was going to play Empire, but I decided to play Epidemius. Migrated to the Empire, vassalized Festus and Throt. Rans is almost done. Hey Joshua, thanks for the super chat, man. That sounds awesome. I never really get into Epidemius too much. Yeah, always Hugas always been my go-to Noggle guy, but yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it anyway. Yeah, definitely a powerful lord with all these like Mortis Engine effects that you can get if you get the crown of what's it called, the crown of whatever it's called, sorcery order. You can get another Mortis Engine to stack on top as well. Excuse me. So yeah, we're at war with all these factions. You'd hope that they would form an army at some point. I don't know, if they don't do something cool soon, I might just leave. Every time you play Epidemius, you got Archaon breaking your stuff. You just saying Archaon's name just made me want to play him just then. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these guys suck. Alright, we'll make some more javelins. Then we'll maybe make ourselves a polearm. Go and murder some more people. Need to get some better armor too. Oh yeah, these polearms are pretty crap, aren't they? I mean, these javelins are pretty crap. Yeah, we should switch to polearms straight away because they're not making us any money. Oh wow, that unlocked shitloads of stuff. The blunt practice tip. I wonder if they're worth heaps. $201, yeah, they're worth heaps. Wow. That's cool. Well, that might be the new strat. These two, oh yeah, these two ingots to unlock though. Yeah, this unlocking, they're unlocking shit left and right. I've got the bill hook unlocked already. Bill hook 284. There's 201. Yeah, wow. That's cool. Vassalize Daniel too, and I got a bunch of Khorne Warriors of Chaos too. Might not be lore friendly, but it feels powerful. Yeah, Khorne and Nurgle get along pretty well. I mean, you know, they're all rivals. They like to fight each other to get the favor of their Chaos gods and stuff. But yeah, no, there's no, yeah, Nurgle and Chaos, Nurgle and Khorne can get along. It's just Khorne and Slaanesh hate each other's guts, and Nurgle and Tzeentch hate each other's guts. But so those two basically will never really work together unless they're both like serving a undivided lord or something like that. I think it's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, there's nothing unlawful about Nurgle and Khorne going together. Khorne hates Slaanesh and Tzeentch. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Khorne's main rival's always been Slaanesh, and Nurgle and Tzeentch have always been like opposition to each other. I mean, yeah, I guess you can assume that Tzeentch and Khorne wouldn't really see eye to eye because of you know, the trickery and so forth. But yeah, Slaanesh apparently not very anti-Slaanesh. But yeah, Nurgle and Tzeentch, yeah, if you play Nurgle, Tzeentch is the only one you don't want to be allied with, basically. If you want to be, you know, lore appropriate. Get more skill ups. One hates feelings. Ah! The limit makes Khorne angry. Indeed. ingots. Guess I can make a spiked club. Smelt these down. Get some more ingots. You never get the short pine staff straight away, do you? Chaos Raiders. Hey, there we go. Alright, nearly there. Just gotta rake it in. I wonder if somebody's idea of a joke that you rake it in with rakes. Because yeah, the money rake is how we usually get started. I don't think this banner is very good, but all right, now we're talking. You could do tourneys to get your influence up, could you? I don't know if you get... I'm not sure if you get influence from tourneys, do you? You get prestige from tourney, like you get renown from tourneys. I'm not sure if you get influence from them, do you? Maybe you do. Now we're getting there. The esteemed money rake. So we just need to go somewhere where there's some wood, and then we can make a heap of cash. Yeah, I wonder why we've got minus 13 influence. Maybe because I'm currently getting minus 13 per day? No. Oh no, I'm getting minus 0.5 per day. I wonder why I'm getting minus 0.5 per day. Oh, is it because of Sacred Majesty? Oh, it's because there's some doctrine or whatever that our faction's got that gives you minus 5 per day if you're a shit kicker. Mercs convert influence to gold. Yeah, I'm not a merc though, but yeah. Yeah, Sacred Majesty is like one of those things that you vote for, right? Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. It's a law where everyone that's not a ruler loses influence. Yeah, it sucks. That's the kind of law I'd put in if I was king. But yeah, now we're getting some money. I'm not sure if I should buy any gear or I should just save up 20 grand and go buy a companion. Because if I go buy a companion, I can just steal their armor and stuff, and then we'll get a bunch of good ingots, and we can use that to, you know, get better gear and stuff. Ruler +3, everyone else minus 0.5. Yeah, there's no, like, literally no point in me being a vassal right now, is there? Back in the forge, are you going big over? Yeah, I just started a new Blood Knight. I think Zerka said that they fixed something about the Blood Knight getting stuck in permanent slow time, but said basically, it sounded like you still get stuck in permanent slow time even after the fix, so I don't know, but I thought I'd give it a try anyway, because I really like the idea of the Blood Knight. I just hate the actual career ability that just, like, every time you go into a battle, you just permanently in slow time all the time. It just makes it, I don't know, it just gets boring really fast, I reckon. Whereas if they just didn't slow time at all and they just were running around super fast all the time, that would be really fun. But yeah, so I'm hoping that's more like that now. But I wanted to try it out anyway. Yeah, no one's played a Blood Knight since the patch, I guess. Everyone's been too busy playing dwarfs and greenskins. Yeah, if you would eventually create an army. Relation 0, yeah. So if I leave now, I'll get -20, which means I won't be able to rejoin him. Okay, so we've got an alliance with the Scribes of the Grimonium and with the... We're halfway to getting a companion. I might just making myself a bill hook just to use while we're in around. Nice. Balanced billhook, 93 spring speed, 100 damage cut. It's not a bad little starter weapon. Maybe you join your allies' battles now? Yeah, that's what I wanted to join my allies' battles, but I don't think they've formed an army yet. I think I would get a notification normally when they start an army. Or maybe they have now. Yeah, we've got all these enemies, but they haven't started an army yet. What the fuck? How? What? I just got attacked by the guards or whatever. And Null Patrol, they popped out like at exactly the same moment. Can't leave Kingdom. They're gonna steal my... They're gonna steal all my bill hooks. Yeah, javelin and billhook versus archers is not really going to work out for us too well, I don't think. They're just going to get the shit shot out of us. If by some miracle I can kill all 4 of those archers before that happens. I just got hit by 3 arrows at the same time, I think. 2 arrows at the same time, yeah.
Is ours!
And peasants, I'll bide my time. I'll be back. I'll murder every last one of you. I'll drink from your skulls. I'll drink from your skulls! Mark my words. I got taxed 800 gold as well. Being part of this Blood Dragons group is not doing me any favors. I wish our armies would come out and roll around like... Oh, here we go. Nice. Get my raid on. Am I getting roguery from this? I'm not really sure what this is doing for me. I didn't get any roguery points from that. That's weird. I think we should be like moderately proficient with every weapon so we can pick up anything, like gun, crossbow, sword, knife, throwing axe, whatever, and just be able to use it because we're a blood knight. So yeah, we'll go 555 in all the melee weapons and maybe just like 1 or 2 points in the other ones. Where did Warlock Harkon go? There he is. Is he gonna like solo siege Wistenberg? Fuck, this place is shit. Bugger off. 4,000 gold. Man. They taxed me hard. I'd rather die. I'd rather die than give up my gold. I've got 17 hit points. I've got 17 javelins and about the same amount of hit points. Oh well, they didn't hide. They didn't. At least they didn't find the gold that I had hidden in my boot. Fools. Witness me. Oh well. Fuck, this is shit. I'm gonna go to the Wood Elf lands. The Wood Elf lands are like Canada. Everyone's chill over there. Polite. No one shoots you or drags your corpse around. Yeah, I feel like the vampires, now that I've joined the vampires, they're just going to get their asses handed to them. Normally they'd be like invincible. But because I'm in their faction, they're really shit. Nice. Hopefully the vampires then decide to go to war with the Wood Elves as well. Yeah, no special bows. Witnessed. Indeed. Had more witnesses than I would have liked. Excuse me. Is that they steal my horse? Motherfuckers. They stole my pack horse. What about my dignity? They have no respect. Don't they know that I'm a member of the Midnight Aristocracy? My relation increased by 1. Nice. Just gotta go get up by another 9, and then I'll be able to leave without long-term consequence. Azrai Waywatcher bow, yeah, that's the best bow that I've seen since post-patch. So I don't know if they got rid of the bow of Kronos or what, but yeah, we could basically get one of those and enchant it, and that'd be about as good as it gets, I think. Namnold the Lizard. He sounds like a nefarious character. You do not keep your faith, no. Your faith and your spellcraft gets set to 0 if you become a Blood Knight. But you could get your endurance up to, you could get your faith up, you could get your gunpowder up. No. Yeah, you can get your faith up to 200, get +1 stat point, then put that stat point into a stat, level up that skill to max, then respec out of it, you know, and you'd still keep the skills that you got, even though you would lose the extra stat point, I think. But you'd have to put 5 points into, you have to put 5 points into faith to do that, which you would permanently lose. They'd permanently be in faith, which would be useless to you after that, so yeah. Probably not wise. Hey, hello, Living. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna go and get a couple of vampire buddies, and then we'll just go around wrecking everything. Well, not everything, but it's just, you know, things that are appropriate for our level. Wrecking appropriate things. Yeah, the Blood Dragon gets ward save from his career ability, so he doesn't need it as much, but yeah. So what do we need? We need 9 arcane scrolls. No, we need 15 arcane scrolls for our weapon enchantment if we want to do that one to start with. We've got 1 so far. I wish they would form an army, because it's a bit useless when they don't have an army. Just going around getting wrecked by everybody. Alright. We've got a bit of, I may as well use up the rest of this wood, I suppose. Use up the rest of this wood, get a bit more money, and then we'll go over to get the vampires, and maybe get a bow and arrow as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm only. I don't know if you would know, Big Old Bear, but I think I'm pretty sure the ability to get 2 enchantments. Like if you've got 300 faith or 300 spellcraft, then you can do double enchantments or double blessings. But yeah, that has to be on you, doesn't it? So even if you have like a companion with 300 faith or 300 ward save, or 300 spellcraft, that you can still only do 1 enchantment if you don't personally have it. Yeah. I know, I assume that's the way it is, but yeah, haven't tested it out. No, that's okay. I didn't really expect you to know. I just thought you might. Just thought it was worth a try. Oh, is a Blood Knight and a Blood Dragon 2 different things? I thought all Blood Knights were Blood Dragons. I feel like we've had this conversation before as well. All Blood Knights are Blood Dragons, but not all Blood Dragons are Blood Knights. Yeah. Alright, we'll give another point in writing. So we definitely want a lot of writing. Yeah, I was kind of tossing up the idea of being like my guy's like a Empire Knight that's been turned to be a Blood Knight, but I was tossing up the idea of making him join the Empire and try to be, you know, a good guy basically, kind of like Blade. All right, we're good enough for 2 vampires. If we can get them without having to buy any necromancers. Alright, see if we can get to the Empire without getting rolled. Ulrika Magdova. Shit. Alright, I'll try and get to Sylvania so we can get some vampires. Shit. This is pretty hectic. War-torn countryside. The common folk in Warhammer don't hate vampires. I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a generalization. Just lose a battle down to one? No, we just started the campaign. We just start off with one. You start off just by yourself. Haven't recruited anybody yet. When they finally release Chaos Fist mod, you're going to go Nurgle, Khorne, Zeech, or Slan? Slan? Slanesh. I'm probably going to go... I don't know. I guess it depends what the difference is. But Khorne, like, I kind of go for Chaos Undivided Sorcerer usually, or often. But Khorne, I got a good Khorne playthrough is something I'm looking for, because the Bretonnian Knight was my old sort of Khorne, pseudo Khorne playthrough. But I feel like that's not... Sylvanians pay no taxes and crime rate is non-existent. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that Sylvanians are representative of the average, you know, human person in the old world. I think most humans would be horrified at the idea of vampires, terrified. Even probably most of the people in Sylvania are horrified and terrified as well. They might agree that, you know, things are actually better under the vampire lords or whatever, but I don't think that stops them from being horrified and terrified.
Another fool!
The love story of Vlad and Isabella is the most popular theatric play in the Empire. Wow. Another bugle. Oh shit. We oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I fucked up. I fucked up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. I was like, I'm gonna pop my special ability and you guys will be unable to deal with me. And then I just died. Because yeah, it slows down time. But it doesn't a bit, but it, well actually, is it meant to slow down time or not really? I think it is meant to slow down time, but it's meant to speed you up so that you're not meant to, it's not meant to seem slow. Just gotta make it to, make it to the Vampire Lands. We can find some friends and allies. It's a hostile world. Unfortunately, there's no theater fans around here. What do you need dark energy for? I thought it just kind of built up over time. Hey Alexius. But yeah, just fighting big battles I think is the main thing that gives you lots of dark energy, isn't it? 2k to learn each lore in Necroc. Yeah, don't you get heaps every time you kill a shitload of people? Anything for it. Make a party for a second army, put all the strong units in there, and then call them to raid shrines. Yeah, no, he's not talking about upkeep. He just wants to get 2,000 dark energy so he can buy a lore. But yeah, once you get to tier 2 and you create an army, you can avoid paying upkeep for your shit by putting it in your companion's army, like Moritz was saying. We could get a necromancer. Maybe we should. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get one necromancer. You still pay upkeep for your other parties. You pay gold upkeep, but you don't pay dark energy upkeep. Or chivalry upkeep, or, you know, whatever. Prestige upkeep, that sort of stuff. Unless they changed it. No, we were just off on a tangent. Anthony was just talking about how to make dark energy quickly. But yeah, I think that the quickest way to make it is just to fight huge battles, isn't it? Then you get heaps of it from fighting battles. Fuck off. Necromancer. Another fuel. Hey, Norwegian. No, we're looking for Avalon right now. We found a necromancer. Aha. Should be a Shrine of Sigmar pretty close to here somewhere, isn't there? Oh, it's not that close, but it's the closest. Yeah, I think that's the closest. Let me get some sweet gear first. All right, a bit of an upgrade. We're a bunch of badasses. Yeah, we've got a couple more blacksmiths in our posse now. Alrighty. Yeah, they're running out of money. Elizabeth, the Strigani Seer. Yeah, I think they're pretty much useless. So we don't want them. We could go check out Lyckerberg. There could be some more there. Oh, here we go.
Another fool in...
Another fool. Alright, now it's a bit more serious. Now we can hunt our prey. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. Nice.
We've been blessed.
So it's 66. Yeah, 66 dark energy out of that shitty little band of like 20 dudes. So yeah, imagine if you just fight a battle against like, you know, 1,000 dudes who get a shit ton of dark energy. Is that how it works? Or do you just get like a base amount of like 50 every time you fight a battle or something? Alright, a Necro can summon undead. So he should do that. and stop doing all this other bullshit. And this guy should do that and stop doing enchant your own weapon. Actually, what's he at? He's at minus 1.39 per hour. Oh, he's not going to be doing much then. He's at 1.7 per hour. Oh, so vampires. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So the companions actually still get regen with heavy armor on the companion vampires. So, because you get a perk where you can still get magic back with when you got heavy armor on. Whereas this guy obviously does not. Yeah, that's cool. They didn't, in the previous patch, that wasn't like that. Dark energy from battles is dependent on the number of bodies you don't raise. Leaving skeletons in the pool gives energy instead. Yeah, but you get a base amount of dark energy before you do that. Like, so you, like, if you fight like 10 dudes or whatever, you'll get like 26 dark energy or whatever, and then you'll be like 5 or 6 guys that you can take from there. And if you don't take the 5 or 6 guys, you'll get an extra like 7 dark energy or some shit. I believe that's roughly how it works. I don't think it's like all of the dark energies from the guys you don't take though. I think it's mostly from the actual fight. But we'll check it out again next time. Why was it so slow? Overburdened. Leechburg's under siege. What the fuck? Wouldn't you know it? There we go. I just need to get another drink and stuff. Sorry guys, I've been having lots of breaks today. Have to have another short break. Back in a bit. I won't let the time run on forever. But yes, just talk amongst yourselves, and then we'll be back in a moment. This one. Agreed. Right. Sorry. Back with some coffee and cream. In this thing's background shadow. Yeah, like tavern hubbub. Enough for us to buy another vampire? Nope, nearly. One more to get our posse, and then we can get our once we get our undead summoning sword action going on. Oh yeah, I forgot to go and sorry, Big Old Bear, I forgot to check out the thing. Yeah, I think you get about 200 or something from defiling the shrines there. I know, I can't remember. We'll check it out in a sec. All right, now we've got our posse. Thanks. All right, get on board. Vampire number 2, vampire number 3. Sorry. Might need to buy some lighter gear for our necromancer because he doesn't seem to be able to handle regeneration while wearing heavy armor. Built a little curious. We'll get him some better stuff later on, perhaps. He needs a shield, probably. There he goes. And we can give him some javelins as well, maybe. Or maybe give him a bow and arrow. Might be more his style. Is there any cheap arrows? Step arrows. Well, they don't have to be cheap, I guess. Stacked step arrows. Cool. Alright, he's good. And just buy a where can we get an ingot from? Maybe that. And what was I making? Javelins. Nope, not an order. Free build. Javelin. And we get how many is there for us? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we got some pack horses, we got some ranged weapons, we've got some spells. Oh yeah, so his spell, his regen's good now. Yeah, 1.81. Alright, so we'll go north. Actually, let's go north to... Let's go north to the cultist murdering area. And there's a shrine of Ulrich up there, so we can defile that. What level are our dudes? I think the vampires are, so he's level 9, so he'll level up really fast. These guys are only level 14 now too, so they used to be like level 20. So you can actually level them up quite a bit now. It seems better to just recruit units, sacrifice if it's solely for dark energy. You can do blacksmithing at the same time too. Yeah, it's pretty boring compared to battles. Really? How much do you get from sacrificing? Oh, here's a Shrine of Sigma, yeah. I thought I remembered you getting about 200 or something from this, but I don't know, we'll see how we go. So we've got 381 right now. Oh no, well, we got heaps. So we got 500. So it's 500 from defiling. Do you know if anything modifies that big old bear? Like, does it get higher if the shrine's better or hasn't been defiled for longer or something? $60 to 100 per unit per dude, or like for a whole, like if you recruit everything in the town. The cost of the unit, okay.
Judge, sate your hunger.
So yeah, so I get 25, you get 25 dark energy regardless, and then if there was some dudes there, I'd get a couple of extra points if I didn't take them, sort of thing. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I thought if you're a necroarch, you would just go and like blow up like 10,000 dudes and just get shitloads straight away. Isn't that the quickest way to do it? Well, I suppose not quickest because battles actually take a while, but yeah, no. Do I get bonuses or anything? Dark tribute, yeah. Does having dark and high dark energy do anything good for me? Oh, I can only defile. Oh, so I can defile the shrine every 5 days. It's on. I thought each shrine, like, you know, I thought each shrine had a timer on how long it can be defiled, but it's like you carry the timer around with you. Apparently.
Another fool in...
Another fuel. A big battle like that is 20-30 minutes. I can do wait here recruitment every 30 seconds. Yeah, I guess so, but you're not getting any, like, you're not getting any spellcraft XP or anything from while you're doing that, you know? Whereas, yeah, I don't know, I guess I never had to spend 2,000 to get a spell, but yeah. And I don't really play vampires that much, but yeah, I guess I just kind of usually don't try to get it. I don't really try to save it up usually because I just kind of let it build up naturally and just try to make sure that my cost is lower than my gain, you know, so like I always have, you know, lots. But yeah, I don't know, I haven't played the new. So 38, if I take all that, 24. Okay, so it's, yeah, it's a fair chunk, I guess. Two arcane scrolls. How many have I got now? 6. Okay, need a few more. Blood wives, exactly. We need more blood wives.
Another fool.
You are. Your faces. I'd advise looking at the skelly troop trees and only taking the good skellies if at all. Yeah, I'm just going to roll with no skeletons at the moment, I think. Just so I can get more renown. Because your renown's, you know, if you have no troops, then you get slightly more renown. And our, you know, our necro summons troops anyway, so. Actually, I should just, I suppose even we're getting riding skill up even if we don't really want throwing.
Another fool.
Oh, no necromancer this time because they chill winded him to death. That's Thunder's pretty cool. Shit. Throwing is, yeah, throwing's pretty cool. See, I haven't decided what my final setup to be. Like, throwing's cool, but there's sort of a limit to it. Whereas if you got like that 150, 120 damage bow, and then you buff that up more, yeah, like, so what do we got with weapons? 15% to summon magic. Well, yeah, actually, a bow with 15% chance to summon Graveguard. Excuse me. Yeah, there's not really, vampires don't really have very many good bow type things. %25 extra magic damage on ranged shots. To reduce physical resistance to the target, but yeah, we don't really. Are you even gonna have room for ranged? I think two-hander, lance, one-hander, and shield. Yeah, kind of want to do all that. I don't know. I'm not really that into lance though. I feel like I'm probably just gonna level it for the points and go two-hander and one-hander. Like a long two-hander that I can use on foot as well if I need to, and a short and a long, probably a long one-hander as well. I don't know actually. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided. But I was sort of thinking as well, maybe we would just level up our range skills, but not actually carry a ranged weapon. If we need one, we just like kill one of our followers. Oh, actually, no. You need javelins so we can kill our followers to take their weapons. So maybe we just carry a javelin, one javelin pack, a two-hander, a one-hander, and a shield. And then if we want any other weapons, we just javelin one of our followers in the back of the head and take their weapons. They can just be weapon carriers for us.
Another fool.
Another fool. My God, doesn't worry about accuracy, it's just about rate of fire. Just throw it as fast as you can. Oh, shit, that worked. Definitely need to lose this build hook once we But yeah, I don't usually use cash weapons because they can't kill fast enough, you know. You just want a cleaving well, actually no, not actually cleave really, but you just want a really fast, super high damage polearm. Should be renowned ranked 1 pretty soon. Are we there yet? Nearly. Herding speed penalty is good for if your party size is going up and down. Necromancer, give him more spells. Another fuel.
Sate your hunger.
Oh, we won't have enough money to buy the enchanting recipe, will we? We need to get like 20,000 gold again. I'm not sure actually if I actually want the summoning weapon. I might just get the summoning weapon and give it to the necromancer. Point good +3 hit points to my troops in my formation. We'll need another 11 points, so maybe 3 or 4 more little battles like this. And we should just about have enough scrolls by then. Seem to have murdered everything. Yep, there we go.
Another fool enters our door.
What sort of ingots do you get from melting down these one-handed swords they've got? I think we get, I think you get steel, not fine steel, but normal steel, which is enough to make the tier 4 short polearm. which is not as good as this. Not as like handy as this, but it does shitloads of damage. So it's probably good for leveling. Got friendly fired by Chillwind. What? 2 more of those. Where's my getting up towards 50. And you get a headshot on a thrust or a couch, do you mean?
Another fool into...
But yeah, I tend to like thrusting better than actually couching. More sort of more agile. Alright, we have 1 more of those. 20% Bannerlord amount of range kills, amount of melee kills, yeah, amount of melee kills, got to Terrify. 20% damage from speed damage from polearms while mounted, that'll give us extra XP. Yeah, just extra XP, so we'll level up faster. Oh, so I'm not getting any influence from this, am I?
Another fool in...
Another fool.
Sate your hunger.
Fuck. And chew in friendly fire again. Alright, I think that's got it done. I think we needed 15, didn't we? Or did we need 12? 15.
Another fool in...
Are we tempted to get your casters to not cast that spell? Yeah. But, you know, you gotta let them have their fun. Ooh, I'd be tempted to let myself not get stabbed by that pitchfork. I want them to level up their magic though, so I need them to like cast expensive spell. So they're leveling up their spellcraft at a pretty good pace.
Another fool enters our domain.
Can't hear much. I mean, can't see much. Can't hear much with my eyes because it's dark. Putting prisoners in jail and donating troops to garrison seems to give a good amount of influence. Yeah. I usually get a lot from fighting, but we're just not fighting. Yeah, I don't even know why we're a vassal. It seems really silly. I think I'm just gonna leave and join the Empire. Donating prisoners gives you a lot of rep up, which is good too. No time yet. 14, we need one more scroll for our summoning sword.
Another fool.
Join the Empire, get a few towns, then betray them. Yeah, I kind of want to start my own empire, but I wish I could be a human empire. Like I want to have like lots of human troops. I guess I could just do I could do Sylvanian troops.
Me, puppets.
I guess if I actually yeah, what about if I go and get heaps of rep up with yeah, I'll get heaps of rep up with Ostland, I mean with Wolfenburg, and then recruit Blackguard. I think my vampire guy would like them because they're good in fights. That was a good chill wind. Actually hit that time. Alright, we got our scrolls. Let's go and do some blacksmithing. Get another vampire companion. Help Musil conquer the world. I want to help Reichland conquer the world. Get a heap of Demigryph Knights. Ooh. Let's let him just do his thing. Without any interference from us. Defile them. Oh yes, how do you sacrifice the troops for dark energy? Just kick them out of your party. Oh yeah. Might I suggest an Empire Noble Ghoul servant to serve you as an intermediary? Anthony was saying I can't hire anybody who's not a vampire. I can only hire, like Sylvanian companions. Two-handed axes and maces. A two-handed mace could be good. Because they're just fun. But then I think a two-handed sword is kind of more iconic and knightly. Maybe I can give one of my guys a hammer as his, specialty. Damn. All right, we might need to buy out some of these companions so we can get new ones. Yeah, I might try smelting down some of their swords, see if we get any good ingots from that. Otherwise, maybe Chaos Warriors, smelt down some of their axes. Yeah, I don't know if there's much point in getting Empire Nobles and stuff. I mean, I guess they'd be good to get as a steward, but I feel like given enough time, we could make one of our vampires into a steward, and then we'd have a steward that also casts spells, you know? We were talking about this the other day, like, I kind of feel like any of the careers that don't have either prayers or spells are kind of like crap companions, because you could just train somebody to do that, you know? 99% of all iron and steel is recycled. Yeah. Loving the chill streams. Hope you're doing well. Hey, lovely Sarge. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, they are very chill streams, aren't they? I'm not one of those like big personality streamers that's all like being all interesting. I don't know, whatever. Start as Empire, get a demigriff before going Vampire. Yeah. Yeah, if I am... this is sort of a test run, but yeah, if we do like our final version Vampire, we'll start off as a what do you call it, Empire, then get a priestess of Shalia so that we can get priest enchantments, get get the wizards, get the bright wizards and whatever, all the wizards that have the good enchantments, and then finally change over to Vampire once we've got all the stuff that we want. Yeah, just get a shitload of demigriffs, obviously, with all your prestige. Because yeah, the enchantments you get are a bit limited, depending on what builds you want to do and stuff, I think. Yeah, I think for kids and stuff, it's cool. Like kids need, like little kids, you know, like the kid channels, like they need the people to be all like, ooh, and it's a wow, you know, like that kind of shit to, I don't know, help their brains work or something. But but yeah, I think for adults, like, I think most people, well, I don't know if most people do. I think I do anyway. You appreciate just people being kind of normal and like sincere, I guess, you know, yeah. Because it's like, because sooner or later you figure out that they're just like faking it, and then it sort of invalidates the whole thing, really. Oh, here we go. Ursula the Lamian Countess. We've got as a lady. A lady has joined the ranks. I like how they've got veils because they're freaking hideously ugly if they don't have a veil on. Yes, the veil's just part of her haircut, I think. I'll leave her armor on since we can't replace it. Drama plus politics is what drives viewership on Twitch for most big name streamers. That paired with fake persona. Actually feel sad for people who consume that sort of content. Yeah, it's definitely not what I'm into. Here we go. Oh yeah, fine steel. Beautiful. it'll smelt. Yeah, it'll smelt down. Actually, I probably don't even need to smelt. I can just use this one. What's that smithing at right now? 176. That's reasonable. So yeah, so basically either go for the Vulge head and the tier 1 polearm, and usually make them both as small and as fast as possible. And then you've got this fast 94 swing speed, really fast, pretty good handling, 77, 176 damage, 93 reach. So it's about the same, you know, as a short two-hander. So, and it's really good for like on foot, like when you're just running around chopping people up on foot. But it's also not too bad if you're just riding through and just chopping heads that are right next to your saddle. But you know, it's not really that great as a mounted weapon. But yeah, the this one, the what do you call it, the long glaive head, same thing, just make it as short as possible. It's still pretty fast, it's got even better handling, 160 damage is still really good. But it's got 142 reach, which is just perfect for killing infantry around your horse, being able to reach out and reach infantry around your horse. It's not the best for cavalry versus cavalry, it's too short. Probably want like 180, 200, even like 240, like, you know, quite long for polearm, for cav versus cav duels. But yeah, this kind of thing's pretty sweet for but yeah, just swinging fast and chopping people up. Unfortunately, we don't have enough skill to make them. Probably because I used my countess who's got no skill. That probably makes sense. So I just wasted 3 ingots there. I like the sword staff head too. Sword staff head. Oh yeah, you were telling me about this the other day. 144, 82, like a little bit slower, but way more damage. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it's quite a bit slower, that's all. I kind of like just being able to flicker it around and just chop everything. That one on the right half is also couchable. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I'll keep that in mind. We'll make the couchable version of it at some point. Yeah, the thing with the couch, if you're gonna couch it, you kind of want it to be longer as well. Like 160, 170 is like bare minimum. It's not really long enough. Yeah, like 190 is probably okay, but longer would be better. But couching is, yeah, I feel like couching is kind of shit, you know, you don't really want to couch. Unless, yeah. I guess it's, I mean, it's good to be able to, but yeah. Yeah, we'll just make one of these for just now for killing infantry. Balanced, it's pretty good. So what's it like compared to our billhook? Oh, won't it compare to our billhook? Oh, well, so this is swing speed 93, handling 78. So it's really nice. 129 reach, 100 screen cut damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you got to put it in this mode. So it's better in everything except one slower swing speed. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot more lethal. Get us a level up faster. But yeah, I'll definitely try out the sword staff when we're doing a bit of cav dueling later on. One swing speed's not noticeable. Yeah, no, not really. Hey, I think the sword staff looks way cooler as well. Like it just looks like an old school lance, you know, that some like ancient vampire prince might be using. And looking cool is pretty important. Large bag, large bag, large bag. Wow. Got a few nice javelins there. Cool. We need more money for this enchantment, don't we? But yeah, there's a lot of different categories of weapons. I think, you know, super short, super close range for when you're in the mosh pit, you know, either in inside your own troops in your blob or you're in a siege. It's kind of one thing. Then kind of running around in between loose infantry, like chopping people and dodging back and forth and stuff, is another thing. You want it to be like, you know, for close in mosh pit, you want it to be like 60 to 80. Is probably at 60 to 80 is good size, you know. For kind of fluid running around chopping people and stuff, you probably want like 100 to 140. For cavalry, if you want to be cavalry mosh pit, like just hitting people, like riding through blobs of dudes and just hitting things near your head, hitting heads near your saddle, like about 80 to 90 is good for that, 80 to 100. If you want to be like kind of killing infantry, riding around through loose packs, yeah, 140 minimum. 160, 180 is probably good for that. And if you want to be like cav versus cavalry while you're both like zooming around and shit, you probably want like, you know, at least 180, maybe like 200, 240. And if you want And if you want to be couching, then yeah, I reckon you want 200 plus, probably, as long as you can get it, really. But and then if you want to have a weapon that sort of does both, then you got to sort of compromise what length you want to have it and how fast you want it to swing and stuff. Also skill wise as well, like I think normally having a really fast reactive weapon is really good, especially defensively, but also if you're just killing heaps of infantry, like lightly armored infantry like I am, the kind of speed is almost more important than damage, so I can just kill as fast as I can, but like when you get having a higher damage weapon, especially on horseback, because you only get one swing at a time if you're in cavalry fights. Slow heavy damage is better because you're only going to have one swing anyway as you're riding past another dude at full speed, so you just want to one-shot him every time, and also if you're playing a career like the Blood Knight, you're going to have super high combat skills. Like I'm aiming to have 330 or higher if I can with my combat skills. And also I have buffs that make me swing even faster as part of my career buffs. So with that, in that scenario, you can maybe go for like a super long, super slow weapon, like whatever category I was just talking about, add, make it longer and slower and heavier and like more damage in each category. But because you're so fast, you'll like make it good, you'll make it faster, and like I think like longer, slower, heavier damage weapons like benefit more from increased speed, kind of thing. Like it makes them do more damage. What was it doing? Smithing. Alright, we'll make a little bit more money. See if we can buy this enchantment for a necromancer. Heronicus the Ironmonger? Is that the guy, or do we just talk to this guy? Two-handers are effectively 20 less long than one-handers due to how the body moves animations. Okay, so like 100 length two-hander is actually like an 80, the same range as an 80 length one-hander. Is that, you talking about in real life or in the game? Or both? All right, so which one did we want? That one, Call from Beyond. It's only a 10% damage bonus to magic damage. But yeah, if we can give that a weapon to, if we give every one of our guys one of those weapons, that'd be pretty crazy. Actually, I need another enchantment that does the most amount of damage that I can get. Oh, we can't afford it right now. Oh, no, I can buy the enchantment, I just can't afford to do it. But yeah, so that one will be, I think that one will be good if we just give that to all of our guys, so they're just fighting and summoning as they go. But in order to help us level up faster, it only gives us 10% extra magic damage, so it's not really that much. 12% bonus to magic damage. So yeah, maybe just 15 extra magic damage for leveling up. Yeah, maybe just unholy blessings for leveling, just make a bit of extra damage. Touch of Jet, 5% extra swing speed. Each blow has a 10% chance to deal an extra 20 magic damage. Yeah. That's cool. It's 5 warpstone though, so it's a little bit harder to come by. But that would be better. That would probably be better for pole arms, because the swing speed, you know, would be nice on them, and the 15 extra damage is not as big of a deal. Just enjoy the concept of it. Oh yeah, nice. I just thought 10% chance to do 20 damage is essentially 2 damage per hit, whereas the other one does 15 damage, so just seems flat better. But yeah, I don't know how you factor in the 5% swing speed, so. Guardian's Glaive. This is summons Graveguard. Actually, Graveguard Glaive. Graveguard Glaive, yeah. Might just give our Vampire Rest a helmet as well. So do we have Tor swords? Oh yeah, we do. We've got Tor swords unlocked now. That should give us some more Tor swords. I might just smelt the rest of their swords, actually. I know we're getting somewhere. This blade's actually one of the good ones, I think. 96 length, 82, 91. That's fast. Gun's really long. The sweater one's gnarly, yeah. Alright, let's go for one of these bad boys. What are we looking at? 104 length. So we could probably go... No, it's not like that. Nice. All right, we'll do some better swords later on, but this is something to get started with. Did you know that the guard on a weapon has a hidden stat of arm armor? No. How do you know, like, how do you experience that in the game? Like, yeah, how do you use that? And now that I do know that, how do I use that information to my advantage? Jesus. We need another, we need a better helmet that covers up her face more. It only shows up when you get hit in the combat log. Crazy. And is it in anywhere on the arm, or is there different segments? Is there lower and upper arm or whatever, and it only works on lower arm? I found out because I was fighting naked and I got hit in the arm. Oh, okay, and it said you got armor reduced. Oh, you get another chance. You get another chance to rename. You get another chance to rename your weapon once the once you enchant it. Well, you hated the Blood Knight, mate? Oh well, they changed him a little bit, so I'm checking him out to see if I still hate it. Maybe it's awesome now. All right, what can we kill? What can we kill? You keep killing cultists. I've seen it in Nuln. All right. To Nuln. Nulners. Wait. A natural prey.
Another fool.
Another view.
Yes.
See the grave guard? The only thing about the grave guard is that we don't, none of my guys get experience when the grave guard kills shit. But yeah, you can see how crazy it's going to be once everyone's got those weapons. I like Blood Knights, I hate the slowdown thing. It hasn't happened yet. I think the bad thing about it is I think it really happens when you hit tier 4. So you spend like hours, you spend like hours leveling up your guy, and then you get tier 4, and then every battle you're just stuck in permanent slowdown, and it kind of sucks. That's the experience I've had before when I played 2 or 3 times previously. I wonder if we give the archer. Can I put Graveguard on my javelins? Oh, I got nuked. That had to happen eventually. Can I have javelin graveguards? Graveguard javelins?
Oh, we got no quarrel.
Sate your hunger. Sate your hunger. Sate your hunger.
Yeah, once we have like 9 companions and all of them have Graveguard summoning arrows and Graveguard summoning swords, then we should be good. I think the enchantment said melee kill. Oh, really? Nagash was weak. Felled in melee. Yeah, okay, so only felled in melee. That's okay. We can limit ourselves to felling in melee. What's that?
Another fool.
Sate your hunger.
More kills we get, the more scrolls we get, the more weapons we enchant with more summoning Graveguard. I don't know. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to be doing about this with this vassalage. All laws unlocked. My spellbook is like a whole damn library now. Yeah, nice. Have you got a perk where you get like +3 winds of magic for every spell that you know or something like that? Where were we going? I forgot what I was doing now. I got shot just as I was about to swing. Yeah, when you're in really close blobs like that, the long polearm is not very good. But it's if you have a super short hammer, like a 80-90 range, and you just hit them right in there, right next to your saddle, and you don't bounce off your friendlies as much. Whereas if you have 140, 160 polearm, when you're in that really tight pact, yeah, it's not actually as good. Better. So. Monkey elves of the forest. Prisoners will not escape. Wee. Wouldn't mind trying to take out a small Ungor warband, but it'd be very dangerous. Murder these villagers. Oh, actually, they're probably not worth anything, are they? Because they're like super weak. Yeah, the only problem with these Graveguard is they get in the way of your weapon swings. It's hard to kill as many dudes. God damn it. You've learned every single spell in the game, but still only casting Doombolt. Nice. You've gained 1 influence when new influence is -10. Fantastic. Fuck you, Warlock. Dickhead. Alright, so everyone hates me now. That's fine. Fuck those guys. Alright, I should probably be wrapping it up soon. I know, I'm sort of wondering as well, like, should we... I mean, yeah, I don't know. Should we carry on with this... Should we carry on with this Blood Knight, or should we, like, restart as an Empire Merc, and then eventually fall, and then eventually, you know, turn once we've got a whole band of, like, random weirdo companions of all different types? Because I reckon I could get to tier 4, like, real fast. If we use, yeah, we go Empire, use, like, get 3 Guardian Mages as your first 3 companions, and just go ham. It wouldn't take that long. And then we'd be able to have, like, a really cool, unique kind of playthrough, you know? Fast mode does work with old realms, yeah. That's what I'm using now. So you level up about 5 times as fast, and there's no aging, so there's no downside to it. Basically, it just makes you level up faster. So I feel like I'm boring Mercy with my roleplay. What? I didn't even notice that you were doing roleplay. When will the greedy dwarfs of the Fair Mountains accept their god's inferiority in the face of Hashut? It'd be pretty cool if Chaos Dwarfs got added to this mod. I was reading bits and pieces of it, but if you want to roleplay, you've got to do it for its own sake. You can't rely only on the appreciation of others. Extra shield each point, 2 points for endurance. In engineering is okay, I guess. So we basically want anything. We can go with anything. Either we can go with either vigor, or yeah, basically vigor or vigor or endurance works basically. When you say it would be cool to have Chaos Dwarfs, and I agree, does that mean I'd need to learn another made-up language? I don't know. I feel like if the Chaos Dwarfs came to the old world, they would learn the common tongue. They would learn the Reichspiel. Alright. So we don't want Imperial Cultists because we're not going to have discipline at all when we change over. Blacksmith, that's perfect. One-handed. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, actually, so that's got 1 point wasted in crossbow. Blacksmith's got 1 point wasted in trade, kind of, but trade's actually not too bad to have. Oh, and 1 point wasted in tactics as well, kind of. But again, tactics is not too bad to have, so it's sort of 2 points wasted. Whereas militia's only 1 point wasted in crossbow. But it would be faster to get rolling if we had trade. And then we're going to be a mercenary, so we can either go free company mercenary, which gives us vigor, or we can go... Oh yeah, they've got rid of the merchant, or whatever, the other free company ones. So you got to be free company. So it gives us point in gun. I hate the tactics skill being all about order as well. Yeah, in Warband, tactics used to actually like change the amount of troops that you could bring into the battle, but yeah, I think they got rid of that in Bannerlord. Zaralid will be the official language of the old world soon. Yeah, nice. All right. Still have the same banner because ultimately we will turn to chaos. Well, I suppose we could always change our banner once we turn, but we won't. We'll just keep it. Hellenbrecht. It wouldn't be as good, but a bunch of dwarfs being led by a vampire would be pretty funny. Yeah, we could get dwarf engineers with guns. But we wouldn't be able to get any good guns for them. Marius gained a level. What are we getting slowed by? Nothing. Just avoid getting rolled by some goblins on day one. Flintlock pistol. I don't know. No, fuck that flintlock pistol. You don't want to be using that in a fight. That would suck. Get rid of that. Right, nice. That was a mistake. I should have kept some wood so they could actually make some stuff. Crap. Yeah, I'm looking the first couple of recipes with pole armor is pretty painful. Yeah, I got cotton onto that blunt spear. It's like in mid range, in between the starting stuff and billhook. This blunt spear. If we unlock that first, it unlocks billhook and everything else really fast. Oh, all right, never mind. Oh, can we buy a horse of some kind? Nope. Plus 3 ammunition per ammunition pouch or quiver you equip. Seems pretty good. Excuse me, we could go for yeah, we could go for bow and or gun in order to get what do you call it? In order to get in order to get missile resistance. But you don't really need it. Wish it was a dedicated Slayer companion. The Thanes kind of suck. Yeah. Yeah, they're not Slayers. Therefore, they're inferior. So what's this do? Swing cut 36. This one does 57, yeah. So I think this one actually unlocks stuff faster. I think there are some kind of cool enchantments that you can get for a Priestess of Shalia that might work okay with vampires. Yeah, this one, a chance to heal 2 hit points when defeating enemies. It doesn't say what the chance is though. Like, yeah. And like, oh yeah, and also this one, taking damage has a chance to heal nearby friendly units. So you've had that like at all of you guys and you stay close together. You just like heal all your friends every time somebody takes damage. You, what's the site? Hey, this is the manual for the mod. So when you download the mod on the workshop, if you just scroll down, you read the instructions. If you scroll down to the bottom of the instructions, there's a link to the manual there. Yeah, definitely recommend. But yeah, so yeah, this one, I thought this one's kind of interesting. The Martyrdom of Shalia. Whenever you take damage, has a 33% chance to heal friendly units, and then this one, Pacifism of Shalia, yeah, chance to heal 2 HP when healing defeating enemies, but it's only a chance. So I don't know if that's as good. And I think the vampire one does extra damage as well as heals you if you're low. 15 extra damage, yeah, and recover 1. Oh yeah, and this one recovers 1 hit point every time you deal damage. You don't have to actually kill anything. Martyrdom seems broken if like 10 guys in a blob have it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Especially if it's a heal over time, it's not so bad. But if it just heals like, a few hit points instantly, and everyone's got it, then yeah, I was thinking it could be kind of cool. So yeah, so I was thinking maybe we get 1 Priestess of Shalia just so that we've got access to the Shalia stuff, and then we've got, and what about a Fallen Warrior Priest of Sigmar as well? Although we're going to be like a good vampire, right? We're going to fight for good, and so are all of our other good vampire buddies that are chill winding the shit out of everything. They're doing it for good. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we don't want Sigmar, because Sigmar's ones are all like anti-undead. None of them actually do anything like good. Ulrich though. Oh yeah, does anyone know what drive nearby allies into a frenzy means? Yeah, I wouldn't run a vampire wolf priest. But yeah, so the armor gives you 5% physical resistance, which is good by itself, and then yeah, 15% chance to drive nearby allies into a frenzy. I assume that means they attack faster and do more damage or something, one or the other, or both. They get mad, yeah. But anyway, I was thinking, yeah, maybe we should get a priestess of Sheliat and a wolf priest of Ulrich as well. Plus, of course, we need some of these. We need some of these other magic ones as well. If you guys can suggest. Oh well, actually, we could if we take one of the elves, we can get fire, high magic, and fire, high magic, and the other one, fire, high magic, and life, all from one, all enchantments from one dude. So yeah, Law of Life has the shield one, 15 physical resistance, chance to snare enemies. Oh yeah, Heavens has the speed boost for the party speed. That's pretty cool. Does it also have anything else good? Oh yes, it has that 15 extra lightning damage and physical resistance and 15% chance to grant nearby enemies the same boons for a short time whenever you deal damage. Yeah, and party speed. So maybe we just need like one of everything, basically, so we can. It's all about the enchantment. It's all about getting the enchantments, you know. And Asqui, we need. Oh yeah, summon the fiery explosion. So we're just blowing everything up all the time. Lure of Death we can't get. Gur. Oh yeah, Gur we had to summon the crows. Touch of Jet. What's Touch of Jet? Death. Don't have to. Where's Touch of Jet? We can't do Shoreish. Law of Light. Oh yeah, 15% chance, 15% bonus to magic damage, 15% chance to receive a movement speed damage, a buff on dealing damage. Yeah, I want that. But I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really notice that was that good. But yeah, I didn't really notice when it was going off or not. More swing speed. Yeah, swing speed means more damage as well. Yeah, more swing speed. Oh, have they got any horses? No, they're gonna lose. They're on their own. You're on your own, boys. Bogenhaven's got heaps of wood. Let's go there and make our fortune. We're gonna rake it in. Thanks, Big Over. Alright, we've got our 3 points in blacksmithing. I actually love the mercenary, like he's just a cool, it's just a cool career. It's pretty cool. Although he's actually going to get probably heaps weaker once we get the vampires going. He'll probably be actually weaker than he was when he was a mercenary. But that is okay. Oh yeah, this blunt tip thing unlocks stuff pretty fast. What's our clan? Von Beck. An esteemed old family, fallen on hard times. I'm a landless noble. Little more than a beggar. Marius von Beck. Arcane's best enchant. Is that a reference to something in this game or just something else? It's Marius. Pep's great grandpa is a vampire on your way in. Yeah, he's like his Uncle Bob, but he's actually a great grandfather. He's been alive for 200 years. A wandering blood dragon will recognize his great skill in battle and turn him. Indeed. And my dreams of being a shining knight in the service of Karl Franz will come to an end. Or will it? Perhaps I can keep my identity a secret and still serve the Empire. What's our first thing we need? I suspect eventually the desire for power will overwhelm him. Why should some mewling mortal sit on the throne? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? There's like pretty much all vampires eventually become sociopaths or whatever, because it's just the nature of their existence. We need more Zaralid. A Chaos Dwarf should sit on the Empire throne. The race of men are like children. Children with soft hands. Alright, how are we looking now? Looking pretty good. Cattle to be farmed. Cattle to be tended and grazed and butchered. Excuse me. That's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, we have to learn magic. I'm not gonna. I don't want to put any points into it, but I thought you would get a free spell, but I remember you don't actually get a free spell, do you? Yeah, you got nothing. And yeah, we don't want to put any points into any of these skills because they're essentially wasted. If we put 2 points into gunpowder, maybe, or no, I think we need 3 points in gunpowder to get firing drills. And the point in discipline is kind of useless to us anyway, so no point in messing around with that. We need 1 point in medicine. Alright, we'll convert this 100 wood into gold. And then hopefully we'll have enough to buy our first elven wizard cannon. Not really interesting to see smithing. I feel like you've said that before, Game Over. I feel like we already had this conversation before. But yeah, this is the early part of the game where I'm going to be smithing to get some money so we can kind of get started. So, I don't know, maybe check back in an hour or two. You missed. We were not smithing for a while prior to this, but you missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I could be, you know, adventuring, going out and fighting dudes and whatever, but at the end of the day, that's going to take a long time. Whereas if I just do this, get some money, go and hire a fucking battle wizard to destroy everything, then it's just going to be a much quicker process. And I want to, yeah, just power level this guy so we can get our vampirism happening. See, we need at least 45,000 gold to get started. I'm honestly a little surprised that you don't just cheat in some money at the start to skip this. Why not just cheat my guy to level 50? Then we could skip the whole game. Halfway there. Oh well, halfway towards getting the companion. But yeah, it does take a little while. Probably take us, I don't know, 20-30 minutes to get this rolling. And yeah, the perceived time, if I was just going around fighting and adventuring and doing shit, wouldn't seem as slow, but it would actually take hours. I might use a crossbow this time since we already got 2 points in it. I was meaning to set up your scenario. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But I don't know, I want it to be like I want to show the whole process, I guess. And also, like, with these sort of games, a big part of it for me is the anticipation of like all the cool stuff we're going to do. And so you kind of want to, it's kind of okay to have some time to you know, imagine it before it actually happens, I guess. Talking for myself, I realize for you guys it's probably pretty boring, but most of you are probably used to it by now. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's also just a part of me that's just, you know, got that grind, you know, got that addiction to grinding thing from certain games we played when we were younger or whatever, you know. And there's something like just deeply satisfying about blacksmithing money. God damn it. Fucking distracted me. Well, I distracted myself. What was the mod that you like playing self-bound on? I think it might have been Realm of Thrones. No. The line I like the best is this one, Old Realms. But I was just saying, if I was going to play Realm of Thrones, then I would probably play Iron Price, because Iron Price is inspired by the Ironborn from Game of Thrones. Nothing interesting there. Yeah, I don't know. I just have, yeah, and also I just think anything like cheating, basically, I guess, like, yeah, I'm all about like exploiting the game, you know, and figuring out how to exploit it within the game. Anything that's kind of like cheating or whatever, it kind of, I don't know. I'm not saying I don't do it, but I'm very cautious about it. I'm very cautious about like ruining my own enjoyment by skipping, you know, skipping some of the friction, I guess. Played of the self-pound hardcore and WoW. It's really a fun playstyle. Get so hype when you get a good piece of loot to drop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So so what I play is, it's Iron Price, I call it. And basically the rule is basically you can't buy anything from shops. So you can't buy any food, you can't buy any horses, you can't buy any wood. But you can pay for training, like you can pay for services, you can pay for training, you can pay wages to your troops, obviously. Pay for respec, stuff like that, but you can't like buy items from shops. So you can buy books and things that kind of, like, oh well, no books, sorry. But you can buy enchantment recipes because that's training. Yeah, I would say that's cool. Well, you can make whatever rules you want, but basically you can buy sort of like training and stuff, but you can't buy items. It's essentially so you you can't buy stuff that you could loot. Yeah. Yeah, so getting food having enough food to not starve is like no cannons because you can't buy stuff. Yeah, no cannons. Can't really do guns. Can't really go gun playthroughs. Really, you can get shitty guns, but not cannons. Yeah. So I think I think I really liked Wolf Priest. I did a Wolf Priest that was like a rogue criminal priest. Oh yeah. So Iron Price. Can't buy anything from shops, or you can do like soft iron price. Soft iron price is like where you can't buy weapons, armor, or war mounts, but you can buy food, horses, crafting materials, stuff like that. So you still have the kind of, but the hardcore iron price is cool because it's more like survival mode as well. Anyway, and then if you want to make it extra good, you have bandit and captive recruitment only, so you can't ever recruit from towns. So basically, that makes the start really slow until you get that that bandit vacuuming skill. And the two of those together, I feel like makes the most kind of hardcore and slow, difficult but satisfying kind of gameplay. But in terms of like trying to get like end game stuff. It's going to be, going to take super ages. But then again, also like if you got to like lean into it though, like if you play a wizard, it's pretty much just going to negate the whole difficulty of it all, like you're just not going to care. You're just going to be going around solo, just blasting everything anyway. So but if you play like a warrior priest or something, like a melee character, kind of makes it even better. But yeah, good in vanilla. In vanilla you don't have magic, obviously, in vanilla and iron and Realm of Thrones. But yeah, if you're playing in this, I'd recommend go for like a melee class or something. No, just not a wizard basically, because they're too overpowered. And it kind of ruins the whole point of trying to do a low power grindy playthrough. Melee is pretty fun, yeah. Oh, damn it. I'm pretty annoyed that I accidentally bought those mercenaries while I was talking shit. My exponential arc of destruction is now slowed down. I blame game overs for distracting me. Fuck, I'm busting out the toilet now. Back in a sec. The Order of Demigryph Blood Dragons. We've got to get that red Demigryph armor as well. They're like these mysterious super elite knights on Demigryphs that never take off their helmets. Otherwise you'd see their hideous Nosferatu faces. Alright, halfway there again. I was up to 14,000 before. And then I fucking accidentally recruited a shitload of random fucking mercenaries. All right, back to 14k again. But yeah, you can change the rules to whatever you want, Redman. But yeah, like my favorite ones that I did was the first one that I did on this was a wolf priest of Ulrich, but he's like he goes by the old ways, you know, the iron ways, and he's like declared heretic by the other wolf priests, you know, so he lives as an outlaw, but he has like followers that follow him in the old ways, and basically he's only allowed to recruit bandits and religious troops, but not from Middenheim. You got to get them from praying, so you just get like a few every time you pray, and the rest of your troops have got to be bandits. Yeah, played Iron Price as well. It's pretty fun. But that was back when you could loot Chaos armor, so you could wear like Chaos Warrior armor. And I think I tried doing a, I think I might do my Orc as Iron Price. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Orc would be cool, like an Orc boss. But yeah, it's quite good in vanilla as well. But the only thing that's kind of maybe bad about it, I guess, is, yeah, like I said, if you like get, you know, what is it? So like I was sort of saying before, a lot of this is about a bit sort of aspirational. It's about like imagining what it's gonna be like once you get powerful and get like good stuff and everything. And like getting powerful and getting all that good stuff is just gonna take like so much longer if you're playing like Iron Price bandit only. Once you get rolling, you're kind of rolling, but if you ever lose a battle or anything, it's like, it's gonna take you ages to recover. So it can be, yeah, in terms of like campaign fatigue, you know, like if you take a few losses, it's very fatiguing. You don't bounce back like you do in the normal campaign. And until you get the vacuuming up skill, then it's a bit better. Good thing about it in vanilla is you can get a perk where you can upgrade bandit type troops into proper soldiers. So if you're doing like bandit only Iron Price, then you can actually get proper top tier troops out of it. Whereas in vanilla, I mean in old realms, they don't convert, so you can't ever get any good troops if you're doing bandit only. But if you do bandit plus prayer, you know, no recruitment except through bandits, but if you pray and you just automatically get guys while you're praying, that's cool. Then you can get elite troops through that, but only like limited numbers, so it's kind of still feels quite, you know, earned. All right, we got 20k. Let's go and saddle horse. Do I need a weapon? Oh yeah, crossbow, we decided, hey. Hickory crossbow, no. Simple light crossbow. All right, we got all the. We're a crossbow mercenary. Oh, shit. If we're super lucky, when we get there, there'll just be a guardian mage waiting to be hired. If not, we'll just sit there and like, we need another 25,000 at least to get his first spell. Quick prayer to Ulrich. Get more, get our riding up more so we get more party speed. Fuck. If this gets taken out and we can't hire any guardian mages, we need at least one guardian mage, but you would be good. Shite. I don't think they have any wood here either. I just watched 87 Trollhammer Iron Drakes delete 20 Chaos Knights in about 2 volleys. So satisfying. Nice. 87 Trollhammers is a lot of Trollhammers. Dodging. Another playthrough would be happy to see all these Norskins. Up to 6 endurance already, very nice. Try to dodge all these hostile parties. Me. Not much luck. Oh yeah, Breadman. Yeah, that's is it Breadman that was thinking of doing Iron Price? Yeah, maybe don't do orcs because they suck. Oh no, it was Big Old Bear was saying that. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you don't do orcs because it would suck. Although I don't know, some of the mechanics like when you play as a mercenary and you go for a hunt and you get free food and stuff, like that shit's actually gold when you're playing Iron Price, because you might have run out of food and be starving, and then you go for a hunt and find a piece of meat and you like it saves you, you know. So I don't know, maybe the brawls could be good for that. I don't really know how they work. Yeah, and the other thing that exacerbates it with the orcs is how all of the instructions for everything are in orcish, so you don't know what the fuck's going on. It doesn't really explain anything properly. Yeah, the orcs are in need of some subtitles. You don't get any loot, but do you get free recruitment afterwards? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other. There's some other mechanics like, oh yeah, you know the inkies, the little inky quests that you get. Like there's one where you fuck off. There's one where you have to like you find some corpses hanging from a tree and you can decide to bury them or whatever, and if you do, then you can steal their armor and stuff. And there's another one where you dig up graves or something, yeah, like those can be really good when you're playing Iron Price, because you know you get a sword and you get some kind of random bits of armor and stuff, which normally you don't even when you're playing you don't even check your inventory to see what they are, because it's just nothing, you know. But when you're playing Iron Price, like I've actually gotten a weapon from that, or an armor, or both, I can't remember now. This is goddamn. It's funny how like one time I need these guys to like not be getting their asses kicked. What does the fortress one do? Pass fail never seems to do anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything as far as I know. But maybe there's some secret thing where if you got a certain career or something. But yeah, Fosric's Fortress, it pops up over and over and over again all the time. And it's like, what's the point of, yeah, well, I don't know what the point of it is. Can you explain why you and others go the smithing route? I always found it incredibly boring and not even really that lucrative over, for example, mercenary work. Smithing equals money. Yeah, smithing gives you, it's the quickest way to get like heaps of money, basically. And also you get, there's certain recipes that make heaps more money than others. Also, you get plus stats is probably one of the main ones. So there's like about 3 or 4 different reasons basically. Yeah, one of them is the stats. So you get +1 endurance here, and you also get +1 vigor here, so 2 extra stat points basically. But also the vigor point, you can respec it once you level up your 2-hander or whatever as high as you want it to go, then you can respec the vigor into control, so you actually get like 2 extra stat points. Really, you get +1 vigor and +1 control. And also with the endurance, +1 endurance, once you level up all your endurance skills to maximum, you can spec that into +1 point in one-handed and two-handed. So if you've already got like, I think, yeah, you basically can get, so you just get like heaps of extra stats and skill points basically from doing blacksmithing. Plus you can make your own custom weapons to be exactly the ones you want. The other thing is, you don't just blacksmith yourself, you have a whole team, like you have your entire party blacksmithing. And another thing it's really pretty good for is power leveling experience. You if you have really high level items that you've made yourself and then you smelt them down with one character, you can just like funnel all of the blacksmithing experience into one guy and just like level them up. So that's kind of cool as well. Yeah, those are probably the main reasons. Yeah, money, experience, and stat points. Oh, and also because like I like crafting. Like if you find it incredibly boring and you fucking hate it, then don't do it, you know. it's a game, like you do whatever you find satisfying and fun. But yeah, it's a power gaming thing basically. It's just the fastest way to get rolling, you know. So it's kind of, if you watch any of my playthroughs, usually the first entire stream, almost like if I might stream for 6 to 8 hours, usually the entire first episode of a stream is just going to be like blacksmithing, riding around, trying to find companions, training, reading books, basically not doing anything fun. You know, I'm just going to spend like 8 hours just fucking doing all kinds of boring shit work to set my character up, and then my character is just going to be like really, you know, going to be off to the races, you know. Yeah, so it's a bit counterproductive, I guess, like doing stuff that's kind of not that fun, but it's kind of satisfying to me because I know how much faster I'm progressing than I would otherwise be progressing, you know. But yeah, but at the end of the day, it's yeah, if you don't like it, you don't need to do it. But your character will be weaker than if you did do it. Basically, you get more stat points that you can't get unless you do smithing. Yeah, it's a bit slower in this. If you're playing vanilla, it's ridiculous. Like if you play in vanilla, not all realms, but just normal war sales, you'll go from like 0 to hundreds of thousands of gold in literally the first 5 minutes of the game. Like you just like, you know, blip, blam, you'll like do one lot of smithing, you'll have about 15,000-20,000, and then you'll smith that again and have like 50,000. And it's like, and then you just buy, you know, you can buy end game armor, or there won't be any available, but you can buy the best stuff, you know. And yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. So for money for merc work, yeah, later on, like sure, but like to buy, like merc work isn't really going to help you buy your first weapon and your first set of armor and your first, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it will, but it's just much slower than blacksmithing. Yeah. But yeah, but sometimes I do like no smithing runs just because it's nice to enjoy the rest of the economy, because the smithing kind of breaks the economy. So if you actually want to engage with the economy and have to make money and stuff, then yeah, basically just don't use smithing for money. But even if you're doing that, you still kind of don't want to miss out on those stat points. So yeah, sometimes I'll do like, yeah, like a run where my character's not allowed to use smithing as a craft. Like he can smith as a hobby to like build up his muscles and stuff, but he can't like sell the smithing stuff for money. That way you can still kind of do the crafting and get the stat points or whatever, you know. Or you just do straight no smithing runs. Thanks, thanks, Karatha. Karath, sorry. Yeah, appreciate the Prime sub, man. Awesome. I'll pop you on the Roll of Glory. That you may live forever, as long as this VOD is here. But anyway, next time somebody comes in chat and asks about why I'm smithing, one of you guys has to explain, because I can't be fucked saying all that shit again. I gotta get this smithing done so I can get on with the fun part of the game. Can't be distracted. As long as I have about 80 to 100 troops, I can beat most parties, get influence for all the defeating and imprisoning, put into a few mil quite quick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not about replacing like mid-game, it's about getting to the mid-game faster, basically. But also, like I said, it's just about, you know, if you like crafting, then you do it. If you don't like crafting, then you don't do it. It's the thing you're not really, yeah, it's a sandbox type game, so you can do whatever path you want to do. But I'm very much on team smithing. But yeah, for me, it's just a means to an end. I just, yeah. Do you need renown or something for army size? Yeah, you do, yeah. I hope that we can, oh, here we go, they're actually, no. All right, let's see if we can get a companion. Fuck off. There we go. Finally. Guardian Mage is going to crash my computer. All right, so these guys are cool because they've got like super high magic. So they'll be great for doing my enchantments. This is going to be my enchanter. Does he have oh, beautiful, he's got storyteller, so I don't have to pay 8,000 gold to respec him. Ooh. What if we get another one if we're lucky? No. Fuck. How much are these guys worth? Might be worth it. Actually, yeah, we can get their ingots. Take their sweet, sweet ingots. Sell that. Don't care about that too much. How much are these worth? Oh, they were worth a bit as well. Do I just get 3 of these or just get like 2 maybe? Why it was loading shaders just then. That's weird. This guy as well. Hopefully we can get rid of these guys and a new Guardian Mage will come. I reckon at least 2 Guardian Mages, maybe we want 3, just so we can do industrial levels of destruction. Just keeping those swords for the ingots so we can make our own better swords later. Food. Nice. Right, we'll use up the stamina on these guys before we sack them, so they can make us a bit more free money. And then we haven't got a free slot at the moment, so we'll just leave. Sack this guy.
Greetings.
And buy this guy. Use up his stamina too. Get rid of this other guy. The envoys I think aren't too bad. I think you actually almost get enough money to pay for themselves back off them.
Greetings.
Started to go with the Warcraft mod for self-found, from Orc Labourer to War Chief. Nice. Are the Orcs a bit more fun to play in that than in this one? Yeah, get these war swords as well. And then we've got, no, that's not really worth anything. Yeah, 500. It's not really worth anything either. Yeah. The swords aren't very expensive, but the ingots you get from them are really good. I think. I only got 3,000 from him, so that was actually pretty crap. Another envoy. Alright, that's okay. We'll just wait and smith some more. So we start off with 3 and we're tier 0. So by the time we get to tier 4 to become a vampire, we'll have 7 companions. But because we're merc, we'll be able to have heaps more than that. So we could maybe have, I don't know, we can maybe get extra so we can farm faster. Okay, so one of them should maybe be a scout. Because I'm not going to go scouting, am I? No. Or maybe steward? And the other one should be scout. Maybe our wolf priest can be our scout. Wolf seems like a huntsman. Maybe actually no, maybe I'll stick with 2 because I only want to probably keep 1 in the end, so we'll get rolling with 2. I don't know, we'll see how we go. If 1 pops up while we're sitting here, then we'll grab it, but alright, cool. Any mage. We got both of them. We got both of them. We got librarian. So that's awesome. The elves we got here look like vampires, not gonna lie. Yeah. True, true. Alright. Now we need a Priestess of Shelia. She's gonna be our doctor, but I don't think we need her next. We need a shielder. So we need celestial light or metal. Oh, did the humans take over one of these? Oh no, we need humans to take over Tor Lathanel. Then we can learn light magic for our dude, I think. See, I think if there's a racial trainer like a necromancer or whatever in the town, but it gets taken over by your race, then you can go and talk to them. But if it belongs to their race, then you can't. Ah, beautiful. We got the guy we want. Get rid of this dickhead.
Greetings.
I think we've tentatively got enough to start wrecking shit with now. We'll do a little test run on like a small group of guys, and then we'll start going crazy. Alright, go Midlands Poultry now. Saddle horse, yep, 2 more of those. Oh yeah, I like Celestial to be my scout, don't I? So what did I do with the other one? I made one of them a steward. No. Oh yes. So Sethwid is the steward. Scout is Constantin. Surgeon is the Priestess of Shalia when we get her. Alright, I'll grab them both their dwellers. And we need one of them to get shield, and we need the Celestial to get shield as well. And then we should be rocking and rolling. Alrighty. Oh, where, do they disappear at nighttime or something? What's going on? It's weird. Where'd the wizard go? Oh, there he is. What do you mean by open the oracle? Oh, Avatar, the Oracle. I thought you were going to be Avalyn, the envoy. All right, beautiful. So he needs Summoner Convergence. He needs Dwellers. Dwellers. And then we need, at least one of them has to have Bark Skin. And probably both of them would be better. But yeah. So 25, another 25, so 50, another 50k. Either a Celestial Wizard or a Lamian. Oh, nice. All right. I don't think I've got it on at the moment. But I'll put you on the roll of glory. Bear in mind, this is there's got to be Blood Knight names eventually, because these are going to all either be going to either be Blood Knight vampires or Blood Dragon vampires or acolytes of the warrior way. Can't read that. Is that? Yes. All right. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. You consider your name claimed. Jamius Dodgard the bear. All right, we've got too many companions. We've got we've got 4. We've only got 3 companions. Jamius will have to wait. But we'll do it. We'll do it before we go fighting, so that you can see your dudes unleashing. How much cash we got now? A bit more, but still they need more. So what should we start our fledgling nuking squad on? I think I feel like Chaos Warrior, just straight into the Chaos Warriors is probably the way to go, but I don't know if we might die. Oh, no stress, Big Old Bear. Big Old Bear, you've already done enough by providing us with this amazing mod to play. Your credit is good here. Yeah, no, it's been nice having you around. Thank Mercy for keeping me occupied over a 12-hour shift. I'm glad. Try to keep you alert, keep your brain ticking over. Oh. All your shit's along. Shifts. All right, how's that? Is that 50k? Yep. All right, let's have a quick look at this Celestial Mage. That's fine. Self-targeted buffs 50% more duration. I think that the Celestial Shield spell is self-targeted, so it might be worth respecking him into that. But we'll do that. We'll do that later. That's fine. Alrighty. So he needs harmonic convergence, and he needs black skin. Alright, that should get us going. I'll tell you, a beast wizard or a metal wizard if you're having one. Yeah, we're definitely having a metal wizard, and oh well, yeah, I think we're definitely having both of those actually. So how many did I say we have? 7. So we're gonna have 7. We're gonna have 7 companions before we change, and then we can have 2 more after we change. We can get 2 vampires as well. Oh, we get no vampire and a necromancer. So yeah, so then we'll have everything. So we'll have guardian wizard, which is fire, light, and life. Then we have celestial, gold, beast, Shalia, wolf, and one of the others. We'll have to see what we can skimp on. Excuse me. So he's got that now. He's got that now. And he doesn't, but that's all right. I know we can have both of them. Yeah, that's cool. Beast then, yeah. So Beast would be the one we could sort of skip, except for there's an I think there's an enchantment that I kind of want. Does fit the aesthetic best, I agree. Yeah, we'll put you down for Beast or Metal if we don't have enough for Beast. So there's 6 wizards. The 2 of them are covered by the Guardian Mage. Oh, so that means one of these guys is not going to be a permanent member. Okay, so this guy only does 1 job, harmonic convergence. This guy has 2 jobs. This guy has 2 jobs. Looks like, I like this scene, looks cool. It reminds me of something out of Vermintide. Alright, so we'll go for actually I think Drasho went to bed, didn't he? You go to bed, Drasho, or you come back again? We might do Karath, because Karath's still here. Karath and Abatul first. Yeah, Mordheim's so good. I wish they would do a redo. Yeah, I think we'll go for the 5 extra companions. We'll just go 5 extra guardian mages, but they won't actually be permanent dudes. Wish they would add all the clans and then make a Mordheim style continuous campaign. Yeah, for some reason, Necromunda, I kind of like the idea of it, but it just doesn't really, doesn't really hit the same vibe. We'll delete this one just so we don't get confused. Mordheim sequel would be love. So much, man, so much. Although there's always the fear that I'd screw it up or something. But yeah, man, I'd kill for a sequel to Mordheim, like a really good one. Necromunda for Tabletop Simulator. Oh wow, that sounds cool. So, Surthwin. Right, so Constantine will now be... What was the name? Abatul, the Oracle. And he's our scout. Right, glorious. And then Kurthwood. Yeah, it's Kurthwood. He's our quartermaster. Kurthwood shall henceforth be known as Karath Arkwind. And then we'll give you some more nightly appearances. This will probably crash it, but a bit taller, a bit more muscular. A bit of vampirism, ghoul blood, make you a bit younger. Other than that, I think he's pretty good knight material. And Karath Arkwind. Crap. Alright, Karath will stay just as he is. For now, anyway. Until the next round. Alright, the other companion's not going to be a keeper, so we won't rename him. Take off detailed character creator again. Back in a sec. I'll be a couple minutes actually, but yeah, while this is loading, back in a minute. All right, let's see if we can smoothly do this without getting rolled too many times. So what do we fight first? Maybe just go do some... I don't know, what should we practice on? Something without arrows would be ideal, with lots of melee, but... So the mission is to get to clan tier 2. And then we'll unlock 5 more companions, and then we just start melting shit. Even more. But yeah, this time I'm not going to get any Fire Wizard or... yeah, we're not going to go for any Fire Wizards or Life Wizards, so we'll save 2 wizards, save 2 companions there. So what does it do? 15% physical resistance. Yeah, that's cool. We'll just go and do some cultists first. Nice easy start to make sure we don't get rolled.
Another fool in...
Hold your fire! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Follow the Emperor!
Get in there, lads.
Follow my lead!
Alright, how about it?
Shoot arrows!
Wait, where's my shields, bro? Don't even bother then. Alright, that worked. Alright, how are we going for magic? So he needs 24, so he's not ready to go yet. 40. Okay, so we need to rest in between sessions. How much renown do we get? 4. Hey. We need like a bigger party.
Another fool in this...
Hold your fire! Off the horses! Follow the Emperor! Attack!
Probably should give him a ranged weapon, shouldn't I? So what sort of weapons are we going to give him? Javelins?
goes!
Alright, so we're not going to do shields, I guess. Oh, they did do shields. Good job. Waxed bear pelt? Oh, it's like, sorry. Another fuel. Can you heavy bolt? No, it's, for some reason it's not working on the... yeah, I can't change their haircuts. Maybe, you can't change your companions' haircuts, can you? There we go.
Another fool in...
Another fuel. Alright, there should be a bit more renown this time.
Hold your off the horses!
I don't even know if they've got any Winds of Magic left, so this could be a bit messy.
Follow my lead!
Yeah, I need to give them some javelins. Do you reckon javelins or bows? Bows would be more lethal, probably. But, I mean, if they're going to be Blood Knight, then they need to be either bows or javelins, yeah? Or do you reckon, I don't know, do you reckon javelins or just nothing?
Pick your targets!
Oh shit. I think we got a problem.
Path to reach has done
Now they're learning their combat skills.
No quarter for the craven!
Armored bear skin? No, too heavy. Battered bear pelt. Sword, shield, two-hander or polearm, and one stack of javelins. That does sound pretty hot. This is just a random dude, so he can do, it doesn't really matter really, I can go blacksmithing I suppose. 4 two-handed swords. Oh, that was a good chunk. Yeah, we got to do that again. We got to find some like double packs. Try and pull them in together into one big massive pile. Oh, here we go. Oh, this will do.
Another fool in...
Oh shit.
Hold off the horses! Follow the Emperor!
It's alright. It should be quick enough. It should be good enough. in there. I didn't hit a single dude. What do you mean with my bow and arrow? I did fine. I was doing fine. There we go. Here we go.
Another fool in...
Hold your off the horses! Follow the imp!
You heard the order. Attack!
No, whoops. You didn't see that. No one saw that. Check out their melee skills. These guys are natural born blood knights. I mean, blood dragons. Invincible warriors of legend. Whoopstone dust. Nice. Date fruit. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to have each guy have his own unique weapon loadout so that they can all be, you know, heroes of legend. Oh, sorry. You have to go for the light stuff because we're got to keep your regen up. I'll be a bit more I'll be a bit less click happy next time. Give you guys a chance. Studded Nickard weighs like nothing. Nah, they do weigh a fair bit. Oh, that was a good chunk. Yeah, we need more of these double groups. Yeah, it's not really worth fighting them singly. We need 2 sets. Here we go. No, not as big a group as the other ones, but...
Another fool in...
Hold your fire! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Take them down!
Attack!
Yeah, once we get to renown rank 1, we'll go back and grab another weapons battery. Yeah, if I can get a beast wizard, that would be alright.
Pick your targets!
Got him, I got him. You saw it. I nailed that guy. Severely inconvenienced him with that arrow. He staggered slightly. Waxed bear pelt. Yes, he weighs 3.3. It's pretty heavy. It's going to slow down our regen. You're looking away. Bullshit, you liar.
Another fool in...
Oh no, no, I can't do that. So I do that, I'll have to be at peace with them. Alright, fuck it, we'll have to.
Hold your... Dismount! We go on foot from here! Follow the imp!
Warriors, attack!
I don't know if we've got enough magic to actually do it this time.
Pick your targets!
For glory!
Yeah, we won't have got much renown out of that. To find a better. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Another fool.
Yes, it'll be a good one.
Hold your off the horses! Follow the Emperor!
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, we're definitely trying to get some good. You weren't kidding. It is so damn punishing to die as self-found. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get some javelins or a melee. You gotta get a ranged weapon straight away. So yeah, I'd choose when you choose your starting kit. Make sure you choose one that's got a javelin or a bow. If you haven't got a bow or javelin at the start, I'd probably just restart.
Leave none standing!
It's going to be pretty much impossible to get started, you know, with without a ranged weapon. Oh, what happened there? No shields. Whoops. Somebody forgot to put the shields up. Who went down? Kerath Arcwind. Shame. Shame. This is gonna affect your standing. You're gonna have to join the Blood Dragons at a lower rank now. Oh shit. Yeah, because you got to start off with a javelin really, or javelin and a mount really, ideally, and then you've got to try to take out like a small party of bandits and capture those guys, and then convert them into troops so you have a few dudes. But then you won't have enough food to feed those dudes, so you need to get some more food. And then once you got enough dudes, you got to take on a camp because the camps will give you a big chunk of food. Once you take out your first camp, then you're rolling. You've got enough food, and you can like fight more parties of bandits and get more dudes. And yeah, that's kind of how it goes at the start usually. Hey, we made it. All right, clan tier 1. Let's go get another dude. Hopefully we can get a beast wizard. Shit, this missed. Beast's getting hit by some trolls there. He's not a beast wizard. Well, I guess we go beast or metal, whichever one drops first, I guess. Another celestial. need a life wizard. Actually, we need to make sure we've got 20,000 gold. Otherwise, we might miss out. Gonna need a fire wizard. Alright, we'll stay here and make some money. We could buy some sturdy leather gloves. Flashlight yoke. Well, actually, let's get out of the companion first. Whoa. I don't think goblins count for much, right? Because they're only half. They're just half men. Oh yeah, season 3 is episode 3 of Half Man. Yeah. That's too much. Some men to carry your burdens. Yeah, that would be good. But I don't want to. I want to maximize our renown though as well. There he is. All right, get rid of that. And how much money we got? Yeah, we'll buy some combat. Oh, here we go. That's really good armor, but for the weight. But we don't. We want to go lighter than that. Let me go for, yeah, like this kind of stuff. Oh, that looks pretty dashing, actually. Yeah, we'll go for a different color scheme on it. Alright, good. Got some decent armor. No, we need head armor. Everyone needs head armor. Flagellant blindfold. Nice color combo. Yeah, the dark blue and red looks pretty nice, doesn't it? I really like it. Warrior Priest headband. Nice. Blindfold would be nice. Yeah, he was wounded in battle. You can see through it, but he's got to shade his eyes because of, you know, his eyes were like burnt out by some mage flames or some shit. Not burnt out, but you know, he was partially blinded. Oh, I think I broke. I think we can't afford all the stuff that we've got. Alright, who's got shit that's too expensive? Like, we know what that. $5K, fuck off. You can do it. You can do without. Alright, oh, actually, that's right. I wanted those ingots for the for javelins. Forgot. What do we need for javelins? Iron. How'd you go, Anthony? Have you recovered from your defeat? Trying a different faction. I was not destined for War Chief. Did you see the new mod for the old realms to play as Chaos? Nah, I didn't see it. Sorry, hated Vista. Have you been? Have you tried it out? Ah, okay. It got what features does it have that you're excited about? What should we learn? What sort of magic should we learn for maximum? Well, we can't. We aren't going to be able to do much anyway. I guess fire. Yeah, I'm probably not even going to bother getting any spells. Lets the player become a Chaos Initiate without permanently changing the main hero culture in a crash-prone way. Allows Chaos Initiate recruitment compatibility for Chaos troops and wanderers. Converts player-owned settlements and bound villages to Chaos culture. Adds access to a custom Law of Noggle spell school. Keeps minor magic available alongside Noggle. Adds Chaos Enchanting teacher with custom Chaos-themed enchantments. Includes Corn, Siege, Noggle, and Slaanesh-themed enchantments. Uses gold for Chaos enchantment learning instead of Tor faction-specific currency. Wow, that sounds cool. Sounds like everything you'd want. Oh, does it change it so that Chaos Armor drops as loot and that Chaos Armor appears in shops? As I mentioned, because there's those two other major things that they nerfed that kind of ruin it a bit. Okay, so our Beast Wizard currently knows Aura of Resistance, which is a bit crap. And that, which is a bit crap as well. So we'll teach him Flock of Doom as soon as we get some money. I have crow and pigeon friends in real life. They live in my garden. Oh, nice. That's lovely. Love when you get smithing as a hireling option to level. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, if you're right at the start. It's really not. It's not really the smithing skill that you need, though. It's really the smithing recipes you need to unlock. Medicine, yeah, medicine, faith. The ones I want most to at the start are medicine and faith, probably. Medicine, faith, and spellcraft. Hey, giraffe blood. Yeah, medicine, faith, and spellcraft, I'd say, are the most important ones to get as a hireling. When you've got curious smelter and smith, it's so much faster. Yeah, or even just getting charcoal charcoal maker at the start is helpful as well. It'll save you 5 minutes. Playground village.
Right. So
Alrighty. Alrighty. So, Beast Wizard wants Flock of Doom because it's a hex, so it doesn't hurt our other characters. Bob Armaments do hurt us. Tangling Thorn is a hex that doesn't hurt us. And it might be a good idea to drop it just so he's got. I don't know if that's going to help him level up faster or not, or maybe it'll slow him down. Maybe better off just giving him only Flock of Doom. Curse of the Midnight Wind hex is pretty cool, but he needs to kind of focus on just shielding. But yeah, we'll get him all the spells like before we switch over. But yeah, for now. We have to get a Flaming Sword of Rune on one or both of these guys as well. Okay, and for myself, yeah, we'll get all the fire. Oh fuck! Magic Bolt's like the best one. Most efficient, anyway. I think. Although the second fire spell I think is pretty efficient as well, just a bit more expensive, does more damage. Alright, cool. So I can use whatever spells I want. He can only use Flock of Doom. He can only use Shield. He can use Shield and Dwellers Below. Yep. And Karath can only use Dwellers Below. Yeah, that looks better. So just unload as much damage as possible. Alright. Oh, cool. Actually, before we do that, let's javelins. We can make everyone some javelins. And then they'll get a lot more kills with that as well. Actually, javelin and shield would make them a lot more durable. Did I actually unlock javelins in on this one? No. Are there any expensive javelins we can buy that would just speed this up a bit? No. Cool. Okay, so you go refine. You go smelt. Smelt. Then you're a smith. And go javelin. Alrighty. Now it's glorious. Alrighty, large bag of javelins, nice. Alright, I think we need to get rid of this bullshit. We don't want that anymore. We want a large bag of javelins. Actually, nice, and then we'll some shields. 4.2, 6.5, 4.2, 2. though. Just, yeah, that's shit. They're really heavy, those shields. I need some Norskin shields. A reinforced cavalry shield, that's pretty cheap. I mean, light. Oh, they're heavy though. I mean, they're expensive. They're not heavy. Yeah, I reckon it'll be good to go after this. Alrighty, and shield, lordly, no, heavy, that one's good. No, fuck. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, actually, does the Beast Wizard have a horse? No, he doesn't have a horse. Shit. Can he ride? No. Alright, I think we are ready to rock and roll. Alright, need to kill something. Orcs are kind of problematic, but I should call this horse Doris, and she shall have extra carrots. Very kind. She's a happy pony.
Hold your fire!
Oh fuck!
After me!
They already shielded up.
Dismount! We go on foot from here! Marching order! Shoot arrows! For Sigma!
Oh no! They cast it on the back row instead of the front row. They didn't shield. We didn't shield. Where's the shields? Oh no, they're shielded. They're shielded. Oh Oh shit. How much do they do plus physical damage? Oh shit. Oh fuck. These guys are doing plus physical damage. This is problematic. Oh, now I've got no shield as well. I had at least I had a 50% shield before. Now I've got no shield. Our first battle. So yeah, I think the orc bows must do plus physical damage because I had 100% physical damage shield and I was taking damage. I killed them at the same time. How cool do these orcs look, man? They look so cool. Our first journey out with our new kit on, we just got immediately wrecked. Maybe we need to bring some troops with us. Get crumped, get. Indeed. They're all of our guys escaped at least, so that's good. Yeah, the greenskins are hard work. And this is what led Mares von Beck to seek ways to overcome his physical weakness. Indeed. Maybe we need to stick with his advisor Abatul, the Oracle, came to him on the evening of battle. Master, I am a humble envoy who represents a shadowed organization known as the Silver Sisterhood. There are ways, you know. Hey, availability. Ways to overcome my physical weakness. We need to overcome our lack of sick head armor. This is a really cool helmet, I reckon. I like that one. Yeah, we need to get some heavy armor and stuff as well. Lordly Empire Lord boots. There's too many lords in that sentence, I think. So what does Avatar need to do? Oh, scouting, yeah, right. He's our scout. There should be 5 of us, yeah? Yeah, we got one waiting, one coming. Check the Estalian Noble Armor, the red one. Yeah, it's too heavy. It's like 10. It's, I mean, eventually you can get that once you get up, once you get your magic up, but at the moment you'll get a negative regen if you put that on. And I'm not a magister, so I can't give you recharge or anything, so we need everyone to have positive regen. I just want to touch it. Alright, noted. I'll keep an eye out for next time. Oh, fuck.
Hold your dismount! We go on foot from here! Take them down!
Oh, we just got Big Old Bear back in. Just in time. These guys look a bit more serious. They look like some acolytes. Okay, I'm going in.
Follow my lead! Leave none! Path to reach has double the pay!
No, still got 3.4 renown out of that little battle. So these guys aren't too bad for renown. Really want to play some Corn, but go to sleep soon? Nah. What are you going to play, Arbal or Skulltaker or something? Oh, that is pretty Blood Dragon chic. 12 weight. It's not, I mean, it's not heavy for heavy armor, it's not that heavy. But it's, like this one, see, this one's 28 armor. 28 weight, I mean. So yeah, for heavy armor, it's not that heavy, but for mage armor, it's, yeah, it's way too heavy. For early mage armor, anyway. But, you know, we'll keep an eye out. Skulltaker's your dude. Nice. Oh, wait up. I forgot to do my quest. I'll probably get there just in time for it to expire. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think maybe we should hire some dudes. Oh, it's because it's ruined. We can't do it. We can't do the quest. No, we've still got 8 days remaining, but I don't know if it's going to help us.
Off the horse! For Sigma! Leave none standing!
What's Sigma? I really want to go after this 55 beastmen, but I know we'll get wrecked. Just double check everyone's energy. Yeah, everyone's good. We try. I don't know. Nah. I mean, we need more dudes. I don't know, maybe if we get some shield guys, maybe we could take on the 55-man party. No, fuck. No, the archers will kill us. Fuck, we need, what can we... Get a little squad of shield wall going, and yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to recover anytime soon. Yeah, that quest's a godsend when you're playing Iron Price and you get wrecked and lose all your food. Alright, I'm gonna try and take out this 47 man. 47 party. Or this 53 party. There's no chance we're gonna win this, is it? We're gonna be wrecked. We're gonna get wrecked.
Hold your dismount, we go.
We need to... I don't know, we need to hide behind something so we can't get shot. There's nothing we can really hide behind. Like a steep bit of like wall or something would be good, but yeah, now we're fucked.
Marching order! Signal! Marching order! Men on the shield wall!
Change formation!
Actually, now I need to build my thing, don't I? Yeah, I try to do it, not wait till the last minute, but then not to wait too late.
Listen! Shoot arrows! By Napoleon!
Oh no, they did it on the archers again. Fucking that Minotaur needs to get got. If the Minotaur doesn't go down, then we're in trouble. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe. Oh fuck, there are no javelins left. We might win this, maybe. There's only 5 archers left. We won. 14 versus 55. Nice. There was some, that was pretty touch and go. We definitely could have easily lost that. 17 renown though. That's the way to do it. If you can do it. Woodland Cape, that's what you want. For his scouting missions. Yeah, that was a good chunk. We only need another 72. So like 6 more of those. But yeah, I think we need to rest for a bit. I don't think we should do that again. That was very dangerous. If we can join in, we can potentially do more damage than them without any risk.
Take them down!
I think our lads did a bit of damage. Nice. One renown, that's not very good. Yeah, 9. Pretty heavy. Oh, is Tim Giver rescued now? Oh, here we go. I know, I was tricked into accepting the gift of Nurgle. Now I've got a terminal disease that'll claim my life. Unless I can somehow get the gift of immortality and become immune to disease. We need a shit ton of money for next level. That's when we'll really kick off in terms of a damage output. All right. Oh, we need to buy some better gear as well. Maybe let's. Where's Middenheim's got a smithy, I think. Yeah. Warrior Priest headband. Legendary male coif. Wow. Give that to Karath. Lordly Lamellar pauldrons. That's pretty good actually for the weight. They probably look pretty bad though. Yeah, they don't look very good. Empire Secrete. It's not too bad. Fancy hat for Avatar. Horn helmet of Tal is cool. No, it's not. It looks terrible. It's like a bird skull. It's like you look like an Amazon with like a bird skull on your head or something. Oh yeah, the gold. Oh, the golden one. Yeah, no, the golden one I guess could work. Yeah, the gold. There's the golden helmet with the horns, but then there's. I thought you were talking about the one that's like, there's no helmet part. It's just like a skull on top with some with some antlers. It's like a bird skull with antlers or something. Or it's, I guess it's a deer skull. Just like tied onto the top of your head. I want to go after the Chaos Warriors, but we can't. We're not. Once we get to tier 2 and we can get like 6 more mages, then we'll be good to go. I need food as well. Alright, we got 26 guys, including a couple of knights. This round of them in hand so we can do extra lightning damage with all our attacks. I wonder how much renown we get for doing a camp. many Minotaurs? One Minotaur.
Hold your fire! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Company! Marching! Listen! Marching order!
These knights look cool. I wish we could get the same. Wish we could get that gear.
Signal! Ready yourselves!
Change formation!
Okay, we've got a few shields. Might be able to survive a couple of volleys. Oh shit.
Listen, pick your targets! All these none standing!
Oh, that's good. It did on the infantry instead of the archers. That's actually good. Shit. That's still pretty good. Yeah, I think we can repeat that. As long as there's not too many Minotaurs in the party, I think we're okay. Fine Woodland Cape. But yeah, I don't think we can take on the Warriors of Chaos, not yet. Guardian Mage. He can get more discipline, more spellcraft, and more smithing. So he's level 16. Kirath's nearly level 16. Okay, so it's... Where's the nearest town? Marienburg, maybe? Maybe we'll go to Everland because it's closer to that Beastman Headstone. Oh, here's one. Here's a good spot here, actually. They just sell it with no visors. That's pretty serious business. That's cool. Alright, get some more money. Oh yeah, we should start learning, we can start reading books and stuff. Oh no, we want to save money for, save money for our mages.
Hold your off the horses! Listen up! Move out! Company! Move out! Marching! Move out! Move out! Men, move out! Listen up! Marching order! Company! Ready yourselves! Pick your target on the last to reach has doubled the pay.
Try and desperately, we can distract these archers and also kill them. Oh, we lost one. I'm doing all right. Nice. Damn, we Roof Knights? No, I don't need them that hardcore. Yeah, I think if we're careful doing this, should be okay, as long as we don't accidentally pull a party with like 60 Minotaurs in it or something. Picking up the noise again. Yeah. I don't know. I'll try and keep an eye out for it. Yeah, sorry if it's annoying. Worse when you play Bannerlord for some reason. Is that it? Hmm. Yeah, it's like my lamp vibrating when the table rocks. I was trying to be less vigorous, I guess. Only 1 Minotaur, alright. Let's do it.
Hold your dismount! We go on foot from here!
Guess we just do the same thing again, just try to... I'll try to...
Marching order!
Move now!
Move out!
Soldiers!
Listen up! Move out!
You heard
Sigma,
it.
pick your
Now
target!
move.
Hold your fire! Men, ready yourselves! Company, move out!
Soldiers! Move!
Sticker folded up with a paper under, yeah. That would be the go. That was a pretty good hit with the fireball. Alright, that's it. Get out of here. Stop getting shot. So I kind of want them to shoot at me so that I don't have to pop shields too early on my guys. They got shield wall up, but
Pick your targets!
no shit, I wasn't in range for the shield.
Form a line! Take them down!
It's a tank on the turret. I think we're good. Oh, I picked up a shield on the way back there, so that's good. Nice. As soon as we hit tier 2, we're gonna be. It's gonna be a substantial boost. We're gonna get 6 new companions. So we're gonna like it'll take a lot of setup because we haven't got enough money to buy them all. But yeah. Oh, we're closer to. Actually, Shanfield's closer, I think, because it's direct. You don't have to go around the block. Hey, how close are we now? Oh yeah, nice, we're at 2/3. Probably 3 more of those fights. If we can pull off 3 more of those fights without dying, that'd be good. And then yeah, once we get the big group going with the multiple guardians, then we should be able to smash Chaos Warrior parties and get to tier 4 pretty fast. I should probably go for leadership 100. 2 social. With 2 social, we need 3 points in leadership. That'll get us 50% increased. 50% increased gains. There we go. Karath is... So Karath's a steward. Actually, I probably didn't want to make him our steward. I probably wanted to make someone else our steward. Yeah, no, I don't think we want to waste him on steward. No, that's fine. He can be a steward. Alright. Our noble adventurers back into the fray. You reckon how much we need? 29. So just over 2 fights worth. 3 of these battles. I forgot to put our guys back in. Quartermaster, I can't do it now.
Hold your fuck off the horses!
Oh, cool. We can use this rock as, yeah, we might be able to use this rock as a...
Soldiers, mount! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Listen up!
No, I can't go behind here.
Listen up!
Alright, well that sucks.
Listen up! Company, follow me!
Are they going? Oh no. They're all screwed up.
Signal! Marching on! Signal! Move out! Company, ready yourselves! Signal! Us. Pick your targets! Line up! Leave none standing!
Yeah, get it. Oh, oops. I just let loose with a javelin at the wrong time, man. Have I got any shields on? Oh, I've got 50% on. Shit. I don't know. I wonder if we can get away without a light wizard. I'm not sure if there's any, there you go, lovely Sarge. 15 hours, is it? Oh. It was, yeah, we started early with the Warhammer stream so I could fit more target men in, and then we've had a big stream of this as well, so. Hey, Click Monkey. There we go. So there's 17 to go here. So one really big one or two. One or two. Edward's level 16, 226. I think the other one's leveling up faster. Maybe we should stick on Karath's shield. Do you get bonus renown for taking out a cultist hideout, or do you just get the renown based on what you kill, or does you get like an extra bonus renown?
Hold off the horses! Listen up! March the company! Move out! Ready yourselves!
Change formation!
Listen up! Form a shield wall!
Change formation!
I did 4 damage. I only hit 4 targets. Shite, that sucked.
Listen, leave none standing! All they take them down!
Was there another one? That's it. Yeah, one more. No, I didn't get many kills that time. I mean, captives. Right, yeah, we need to go and get a bunch more companions now. wonder if we just... What if we just auto resolve our way to it? Alright, better fight this one. Bit too close.
Hold your off the horses! Sigma, move out! Warriors, move! Men, move out! Sigma, move out! Men, raise your shields!
Change formation!
I got shot just as I was about to let go.
Sigma, move out!
Now!
Listen, leave none standing! Line up! For Sigma!
Our car power guys are over there chasing one random dude. Alright, that's it. Tier 2. Alright, now we can go and a rectangular bitted axe. That looks like a weapon for Helmet the Beast Wizard, aka Big Ol' Bear. Shoulder harness. Oh, was it legendary? Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for legendary shoulder harnesses. If they're not legendary, then they're not that good. The sorry, it was a bit slow. I was already, by the time I saw the message, it was already game over. But yeah, that's it. We're tier 2 now. Boom. Alright, so now we can hit up this. this very important perk. That one. +5 companion limit. So just get a crap load of companions now. Let him have it provides 15% swing speed, but it gets doubled when you do that. So it's like 30% increased swing speed. It's pretty crazy. But we don't keep the companion limit after change November? No, we don't. So, yeah, so we're essentially going to have 5 extra companions temporarily. But then, yeah, but then we'll get rid of it once we become a vampire. Yeah, but we lose the 30% when we become a vampire. But I think we get other swing speed. We get different swing speed from being a vampire as well. But yeah, the Merc melee, the White Lion, not White Lion, the Swordmaster Merc melee is pretty fun. Like, you just go you go berserk. Yeah, basically, it's pretty cool. I never really like used it that much when I was actually in melee. I mainly used the Merc as a wizard or a ranged character, but yeah, using him just as a pure melee character, that actually, yeah, let him have it's actually pretty good. And we need to make a heap more cash, but I figure it's I need to like make a list or something. And we have to look at the we have to look more at these blessings. So do we definitely want the blessing of Ulrich? I kind of feel like we do, just for the flavor factor. Can you mix blessings and enchantments? I'm actually not sure about that. Can you actually can you only put like 2 blessings on there, or can you put a blessing and an enchantment? Well, we can only do one anyway, so I guess it doesn't make a difference. So Sigmar we don't want, Ulrich we do want, Shalia we do want. Lore of Metal. Oh yeah, well we can do projectiles penetrate targets on ammo. I assume we could do that to javelins maybe? Actually, we don't really need metal for enchantments, but we kind of want it for the shield, I suppose. Oh, no, we don't really need it for the shield, I guess. Lure of Light. Yeah, Time Warp of Hish, the bonus to movement and speed. I kind of do want that, but I don't know, we're already going to be so fast anyway, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we could probably skip the Lure of Light. Lure of Gyran. Oh, we're already gonna have Lure of Life anyway. We're gonna have Celestial. Lure of Fire we've already got. Death we can't have. Gur. We want Gur, we've got Gur. So we just need, got Azure already, we've got Lyran. So Lure of Light, Lure of Metal. Yeah, Lure of Light, Lure of Metal, Wolf, and Shalia. So 4. So that means we can have 2 more Guardian Mages as well. Guess we'll knock over another one of these on the way through.
Hold off the horses! Listen, move out! Let's move out!
Move out!
Listen up! Move out! Marching order! Listen up! Marching order! Raise your shields!
Yeah, I'll have to do some blacksmithing for some better gear at some point. How many dudes are there? 6 targets, that was too bad. So shields. And yeah, we'll try and save up. So many companions, we're gonna have 9. We're gonna try and save up 9,000 prestige.
Listen up! Hit your targets! On the line! Hold it up!
Nice, got him. We got him, we got him. Yeah, this is like a real shit sword we've got too. Once we get a really good sword, it'll feel really different. Hargendorf. Oh, Beast Wizard Bear Hat. Beast Wizard Bear Hat. Oh, he's got a worn one, 4 armor. This one's got 10 armor. Hey. So we went 2 of these guys, or maybe 3? 2, I guess, to start with. Is that an Anu the Elfling? No, I think these ones are just going to be thrown away. And we've got, what do we got left? We got to get, yeah, we've got to get Light Wizard, Metal Wizard, Priestess of Shaliar, and Wolf Priest. That's what we're looking for. And then I guess we can have, yeah, no, you're not an elf. Don't worry. I wouldn't play you like that. Some elves are mighty manly warriors. Some are mighty femboy warriors. What do we want? Yeah, we've got our 30% shield hit points. That's pretty much all we need from there. Yeah, I think we'll stick with... Oh, no, wait up. We need leadership. Manly to me is big, brutish, and rugged men like Wulfric and Arbal. That is pretty manly. Oh, did this just get taken over? It wasn't Elvish a second ago, was it? is expanding, indeed. But yeah, I reckon we get yeah, we get all the priests we need, and then we get the rest guardian mages. Then we switch over, sack all the excess guardian mages except for Kareth Archwind, and replace them all with vampires. And then yeah, then we're good to go. And we have all the enchantments. Well, not all the enchantments, but we have most of the enchantments. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we need to keep 2 of them so that we can stack shields. If I put even 1 point in trade, I would get so much more money for this wood, and I wouldn't have to do any more smithing. But I'm like, look that, not wasting a single point that could be put into more combat skills. I even resent putting a point in leadership. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all we need. Light metal, and wolf and Shalia. Beautiful. Oh, another one. I mean, I guess we could take him for now. Cool. All right, to the Empire to make shitloads of cash and get some more companions. Right, I might have another little break just to revive myself again. Back in a sec. Guys, this is one last coffee to get us through the last session. Back in a sec. Not sure how I'm going to eventually sleep after this, but you know, why waste money when why waste money on Bathsheba? I can go for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's exactly when that's pretty much exactly when I'm planning on jumping off. 3.5 hours. Somewhere between 3 and 3.5 hours, about that time. Yeah, and that'll bring us up to. What are we on now? 8 hours. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Yeah, so it'll be under 12 hours, so it'll be alright for the stream. Alright, I'm revived. What are we doing? No, we don't want a noble. The nobles are cool if you want to just get a, like a, they don't have any, like we were saying, they don't have any magic, so screw them. Yeah, I want to do my, when's launch day? Launch is in 2 days, isn't it? So yeah, I think, I'm not sure if I'll probably keep playing a little bit of Bathsheba until then, try and see if we can finish like the final mission and stuff. And then if I can, I don't know, I'm going to be tired though, but because I got to work and stuff, but yeah, we'll see. And, what do you call it? And then I was thinking on launch, do the village campaign maybe. She's not very Nakai. She settles places and has most mechanic. No, she's basically she's basically Cathay, except for she's got like army limits and also unit caps, and you've got to like use the mechanics and the currency to unlock her army capacity and her unit caps. So yeah, she's but she's basically Cathay plus kind of thing. She's really cool. She's Cathay, exactly. That's exactly what she is. Let's buy some wood. We need a shitload of cash. Oh, we don't need that much wood, but fuck it, let's get a heap of wood. Let's do it. Let's get serious about the wood. Oh, I don't have any money. Fuck off, I don't have enough money. Fuck you. How can I not have enough money? Surely. Oh, wait up. Let's sell, we'll sell this crap. Actually, I wonder if that's worth smelting. Yeah, see, you don't have enough money. I've got heaps of money. Peasant, how dare he accuse me of being creditless? You can get me more wood. So yeah, we've got to cruise around the Empire for a while and pick up Shalia, Ulrich, Metal, and Light. And we've got to do those renames at some point as well. My tool just leveled up. Shelia Ulrich Metal Light. Yes. Thanks. I wonder if we can do the yeah, I wonder if we can do the portals and stuff. Like maybe. Priest of warrior priest, alright. We should start well, I guess it's no. We can't really do shopping now because we need money. Helmet the Beast Wizard. So yeah, so with the wizards, I'm kind of thinking, especially like Beast Wizard, like we don't really need his magic that much. Oh no, we do actually, because we need him to get up to 225. So 225 is the highest level of 225 is the highest level of no 250. 250 is the highest level. Okay. So for 250 we need 5 points in faith. So we could level him up in gunpowder. That would get in the faith. The 5 points in faith. That way we can discipline, sorry. And that way we can save his other stat points. Abatul. Yeah, 1 more point in gunpowder. 1 point in gunpowder to get him to 5 discipline. See ya, Anu. Have a good one, buddy. Celestial Wizard 250 spellcraft to get the lightning resist one. Yeah. All right, sweet. So he needs to get a point in gunpowder as well. And what's all the Oracle? I don't reckon we need to go all the way into scouting. I reckon we just give him endurance because we want them all to be, you know, sick warriors basically. Like we're just making them mages so they can. Most of them are just going to be mages so they can do enchanting. Not really so they can be really good mages. We can probably have substantially better troops than what the than what we had previously. But we won't have anywhere near as good magic, obviously. Celestial, no, don't need that. I should probably set up a blacksmith or a couple of blacksmiths so we can pump more XP. Priest of Ulrich, here he is. Another Priest of Ulrich. No, I don't need another one. The Priest of Ulrich's going to be cool because he's going to be dropping his spells and everything as well, like his prayers. This is going to be such a cool party, I reckon. I don't know, just such a, like, it's just going to be so cool having so many different characters and having vampires and non-vampires and everything. I hope we don't run into some weird bug where if you lose a battle and all your guys die, then they won't rejoin the party because you're a vampire or whatever. I doubt it though. I think it'll be fine. Priestess of Shelia.
Greetings. Greetings.
Greetings. Another bear, is it? No, I don't need him. Don't need a bright wizard. Suppose we should keep an eye out for special stuff. Smash out some more money. So we still haven't got the light wizard or the metal wizard, have we? All right, let's buy 2,000 iron. And we'll buy a smithy. Get that trade XP going.
Yes? You
Yeah, we'll go pop another one in Wolf and Wurzen, I mean. Got 18 points in trade. Yeah, that'll just make us a little bit more money faster. How do I just get points in two-handed skill? Oh, because I campfire or whatever. Brewery. Go Wool Reverie.
Well, good day to you.
Oh, I thought he had a Wool Reverie. Oh, must talk to the wrong guy.
Well, and who do we...
And then even if they don't make a profit, we'll still every time they sell something, we'll still get a massive amount of trade XP, even if the overall thing doesn't make a profit. Light wizard, all right, good. Oh crap! Hopefully it doesn't disappear while we're cooking. Ah. That's right. Well, we'll do. We'll get the money. Okay, here's our light wizard. So can we hire him, or we need a space? We got him. Yep. Up here, grab some more iron. Maybe set up one more smithy. I think we can have two more. No, one more. That's cool. My vampire campaign, Carl has an army strength of 56,000. Whoa. That's a lot. It's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I'll set up one more blacksmith here, so we're getting that trade XP just pumping through. Even though our trade XP is going to be capped, like it's already probably capped, the XP will still keep coming in. Don't think it's winnable. The AI will just lose to them. Yeah, I don't know. Can you... eventually his army will get tired of holding together though and break up, won't it? We got brewer, wood, silversmith. Okay, get rid of the silversmith. Summoning three Graveguard and
Yes?
kill and getting wins and
You need
heals.
something from me.
It holds really well,
Who
but it
are
takes
you?
way too long. To kill 5,000 dudes, yeah, that would take a lot. That would take a while. Alright. Now I just need to train them up. It's 3 trolls. Damn it. If we were playing the Chaos campaign, we could try and capture them. Vampire trolls. So if we're gonna have nine total companions, then in order to get as many enchantments as possible, we need life, fire, high, light, gold, celestial, Shalea, Ulrich, Necro, Dar. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beast. So light life, celestial, metal, all the shields, got them. And then Beast, then Beast. Vampires do Lore of Necro, yeah. Well, no, we have only Dar. We have to have a Necromancer as well. So we're only going to have one vampire apart from us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. So all of the rest. So all the rest of these Guardian mages are no names. They're not gonna. They're just gonna get replaced as we go along. So we just need a gold wizard now, and then when we switch over, we kill off all of the Guardian mages, except for one, and replace and yeah, we kill 4 Guardian mages and replace them with 2. Yeah, replace them with 2. Over time, we won't be able to get them straight away. Well, maybe we should wait till we get to tier 6 before we switch. Nah, that'll take too long. Now we'll go to tier 4, then we'll switch. And then we just won't have the vampire and necro straight away. Because yeah, we should get to tier 4 pretty fast. Yeah. Actually, let's just talk to this dude, see if he can see any gold wizards for us. Did the troll army win with a group of 5 of a name? Yeah, I think they always have names, don't they? I don't think I've ever seen one that says troll party or anything. What's going on with these when they're all bunched up like this that you can never find the actual tavern keeper? Oh yeah, he's not here. Kind of feeling like a lo-fi Bannerlord campaign, like a master trader or something. Oh, okay, like a chill one and no combat kind of thing. If you want to try something kind of different, yeah, like a full auto resolve campaign, because if you go Knight of the if you go for Knight of Blazing Sun, if you go Knight of the Blazing Sun, then you can get a seal that they can do that increases your auto resolve skill. So you go full cunning. So and so you have maximum tactics and maximum scouting on yourself with 10 cunning. So you'll go super fast around the map, and you'll also have maximum tactics. So you'll have best auto resolve possible. Plus you'll be using Demigryph Preceptor Knight, Blazing Sun, like one of the toughest units in the game. Plus you'll have the seal that increases their thing. That increases their auto resolve. And if you want to go all really hardcore, try and guess how many points that you need in magic, or put 5 points in magic, and then put as many points as you can into discipline. So go cunning discipline. So 10 cunning, the rest in discipline, and then enchant. I think you can enchant for auto resolve maybe as well, and then get the magic skill that gives you plus 5% auto resolve as well. So you just have, so you know what I mean? So instead of being a trader, instead of trading, you just go around just vacuuming up shit in auto resolve. I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind trying that sometime. Just a full strategy map campaign where you just never go into battle, really. You can level tactics in battle, by the way, by your troops doing stuff while you're not involved. Shame the skill itself basically only boosts auto resolve. Yeah, but Drescher was saying he wanted to do like a chill campaign where he just does trading or whatever and just cruises around and doesn't have any frenetic fighting or whatever. So I was saying, yeah, I kind of wanted to try just a full auto resolve setup because Wolfspaul did it a while ago with Wood Elves with the yeah, auto resolve levels up your tactics as well, so you don't need to fight, but you can fight, you know, as well. Mention of Nordland sounds enticing. How's the realm looking, boss? Yeah, it's good. We're getting ready to, we're preparing our ultimate party to become a vampire lord. Preparing for the ascension, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to talk to Warlock Harkon to be able to do it as well. So I hope he doesn't like die or anything before we get to, before it happens, otherwise we'll be in trouble. Being stewardship with the orcs is a bit of a pain. They eat so much, but it's only meat. It's cool that it levels really quickly though, since they eat so much when you get other foods. Yeah. How much money they got here? 57. They got a fair bit of cash. Yeah, I do want to try that max auto resolve campaign one time. You just hang around in Avalan, just recruiting Knights of the Blazing Sun and auto resolving chaos parties. Oh, except you can't auto resolve. Can you auto resolve the? I don't think you can auto resolve the portals and stuff though, can you? I think you might have to fight those. Not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm going to leadership 3 so we can get the extra renown from battles. Priest of Ulrich, he needs 5 discipline, so he needs 1 point in gunpowder. Priestess of Shelia, she needs 5 discipline, so she needs 1 more in there, and Faith. Let him have it doubled. Yep, that sounds good. See if we can find a gold. I'm gonna say see if we can find a gold wizard, but no, the tavern's bugged out, so we can't find anything. That is fine. All right, who needs stuff? Light wizard needs stuff. Alright. Light wizard needs shield. That is pretty much all he needs. At some point later on we can get Byron as time warp, which would be pretty cool. Make us all go faster. What does it do again? Yeah, whatever. This guy needs dwellers. This guy needs dwellers. This guy does not want to pay 50,000 gold, so ill or here either needs to die or get retrained. Helmet the Beast Wizard is good. Avatar the Oracle is good. Karath Arcwind is good. Arioth the Guardian Mage already has it. Marius is good. Light Wizard's good. Okay, so everyone's good. Except for except for Elra here. Okay, so Light Wizard's going to use only shield. This guy's going to use only dwellers. Elra here, yeah, he's the one we don't like. So he's gonna go, he's just gonna heal. Until and we'll get rid of him. Shield and dwellers, yeah. What's a funny hat we can... Pilgrim hood, here we go. Elra here. So we just remember he's the one with the Pilgrim hood. Ready. So we're set up. We just need to find a gold knight, a gold warrior, gold wizard to get our full set. If we decide we don't like some of their enchantments, we could always get rid of some of these mages and replace them with the more knights. So we're pretty good at the moment. We're just yeah, pretty good. We're just looking for this gold wizard. But we can probably fight stuff on the way. Yeah, we'll head down to Averheim. Try and evaluate whether there's any chance we could do a herdstone. Reckon maybe. Don't know if I want to put 1 point in charm so we can get extra influence from battles. I kind of think we do, but it's, yeah, it's more important. So 2, 5, 9 levels, 27. That's going to take a while, so maybe I'll do all that first. I'll drop off the rest of these ingots in Verlingen so we can forget about it for, you know, forever, basically. Keep pumping us trade skill. Just gonna keep an eye out for like legendary stuff that we might want to get so we can enchant it one day or whatever. But we're not too worried about gear right now because we still got to save more money. Actually, no, we don't really need to save that much more money. No, not for ages, because it's not till we get to tier 4 that we can get the rest of our companions. Yeah, we should gear up and do our renames. How many renames we got? Just one? We got Jared Drasher and Jamius Dodgard the bear. Empire Captain. It's cool they had an Empire Captain. Anu the Wolf. Yeah, we can have an Anu the Wolf. I'd be honored. Step horses. How many troops we got here? Out of 74. Antonius Kaputborg the Gilded. What are we doing here? Step horses, yeah. So let's go 80. So we'll start moving at the maximum speed. Drasha Jaredstein. That's not bad. Alright, prepare to Ulrich. You gotta remind me, once we become a blood dragon, we never defile shrines of Ulrich or Sigmar or Shalia for that matter. Only, you know, only filthy Xenos shrines. Excuse me. How are we rocking now? Footman on horse is 0.44. Is that all? What's my riding skill? I think I only got 0.44. Maybe because the base, our base is so low. I guess we don't defile shrines at all. Yeah, that's fair. Not even filthy Xenos? I guess we wouldn't defile. No, I guess we wouldn't really, because if we were a good Empire guy, we'd respect Elven and Dwarf shrines as well. And there's no shrine. Yeah, there's no shrines of Orc shrines or anything. Mercy, I recently bought a Battle Brothers on discount. Any advice for new players, or should I just jump in? So I guess the main advice I would have is, like, get okay with losing is fun. You know, like, your Battle Brothers are all going to die. Like, that's just how it is. So every time you play, it's like a roguelike sort of, but we don't carry anything over, but you except for your experience. But you know, you're going to have a run, you're going to have an adventure. Your little dudes will do their thing, and then eventually they'll die, and then you'll start a new one. So it's very hard, very hardcore game. I'd recommend what I do is I play on easy economy with maximum starting gold, but I play on hardest combat difficulty, because basically if you play on hard economy, it just makes the game much slower. Like, well, it's harder because you can run out of money and starve and whatever, but even if you master that, it just slows down your progression, basically, you know, slows down how long it takes you to get like heaps of cash and stuff. And it's just, and when you're learning, I think it's easier to not worry about it. But yeah, basically I'd say be okay with losing, accept that it's a really hardcore, play on easy economy, but max difficulty battles. What do you call it? And at the very start, I recommend getting spears, because you guys are really shit with their melee attack. Try and get spears and shields on all you guys, like kind of as soon as you can, and then start trying to get a little bit of basic armor, maybe fight some bandits. But you know, yeah, I mean, there's just so much. There's so much in that game. I can't really go through everything, but basically, you'll die. Tell us how you die, and then we can talk about that for a while, and then go and have another try. It's if you wanted a chill game though, maybe don't play that. It's not really the chill experience. It's kind of like playing XCOM on Impossible or something, you know what I mean? It's like it's very tense, but it's good. Jump in, yeah. Do it when you're like well rested and you're ready to set. You know, you want to play for a few hours. You're accepting that you're going to die the first couple of times. You know, don't be in like a scarcity mindset when you play it. That's a good idea. Early thrower opens the early game up. I love poachers or a good hunter. Yeah. Barb start is my opinion the best. Early game is the most important. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite's probably Lone Wolf, like just having this super good night and then just trying to survive long enough to get your free squire and then getting a shit squire and being pissed off. Do you only ever get one squire, or if you get rid of him, can the squire pop again? I'm not sure. Still cruising around looking for this gold wizard. And level up. It can pop again? Ah, cool. Yeah, I don't think you can pop while you've got a squire in your party, but if your first squire dies or whatever, I think, yeah, maybe you can get it again. Oh, vampire armor. I don't have anything. Bretonian Squire Sword. Witch Hunter is my addiction. Always try to roleplay them, make amazing polearm crossbow hybrids. That sounds cool. Ah, Stallion Skull Mask. That's a nice helmet. I reckon Karath Archwind should have that. No, they're pretty common. We need the money more now. We'll get it later. We need our money at the moment. Oh, some people need horses. Right, cool. Yeah, the main thing we have to look out for is wolf helmets. It'd be cool if we could get this guy a full wolf set. Although, no, yeah, we'll have him like partial. We'll have him like the wolf helmet and the wolf cloak, but we'll have him like with some cooler, more dark looking body armor, maybe vampire body armor or something. We'll figure it out. She needs some gear. Where we can work it out. Actually, a lot of them need guns, don't they? Pretty much all of them need guns, actually, don't they? Yeah, just temporarily. Won't bother with leveling up their guns. Lanwin's betrayed his sacred oath, and he's just shooting guns. I was drawn to it because games like Mordheim where I can level up dudes but live in fear that they might die. Yeah, no, it's perfect for that, yeah. It's just a bit more hardcore than Mordheim, and yeah, I really like it. It's just, yeah, it's just very hardcore, and you don't, yeah, it's just a bit taxing sometimes, I guess, emotionally. Oh yeah, we need to buy the oh shit, I just realized we need to save up to buy all these enchantments before we switch over, because otherwise it's going to be, we might occasionally be able to get one, but it's going to be really awkward trying to get them. Alright, let's head down towards Aberheim. Where's yeah, let's head over towards the Beastman Herdstone over here and see if we can get ourselves into a bit of trouble, eh? Well, let's hit Eisenthal first, just to check if there's a gold wizard. Oh no, the wolf helmet. Yep, alright, well, they're pretty rare, so we better grab it. Sick. He's gonna be cool because he's gonna like really stand out on the battlefield. Has anyone like been using Wolf Priests a lot and seen them actually like unleashing all their abilities and stuff in battle? I don't know if I've actually seen a Wolf Priest cast on any of his prayers. Right, let's alright, let's see what we got here. Tor swords we can do. Alright, Tor swords, let's do it. This sword's a pretty good blade already, isn't it? Tier 4 blade, yeah. So 90, 86, 88. That one's longer. 94, 69, 90, 83, 95. Doesn't look as cool. That's those shit. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's a bit more cavalry swordish, I think. Balanced. Alright, we got a few swords. What's it like compared to this one? It's better in every way. Cool. I can keep that. We'll give some of these guys more, you know, personalized weapons at some point. That'll keep us out of trouble for now. Yeah, so we'll try a few 80-man parties first, and I assume we'll have no problem with those. And then yeah, and I don't know, we'll think about whether we want to try and take on the Herdstone. Our Quartermaster is Karath Arcwind. Scout is Avatul the Oracle. Yes, Surgeon. Oh, wait up. Have I got my 50? I'm still the Surgeon till I get my 50, and then we can switch over. And we need an Engineer as well, I guess. Actually, we can just go and yeah, the Barren Hills. We can just go and hang out in the Barren Hills and get our medicine up. Not sure if it's the fastest way, but we should just stay here until all of our troops get wounded, because the Barren Hills is like a toxic undead zone and vampire corruption. So just wait till I get wounded, then we'll go in here, do some blacksmithing, heal up, get some medicine. It's a good way to get up to 75. Once you get 75 plus, it's all good. You just fight in battles. Oh, watch out for this guy. Okay, so we got medicine 46. Let's see what we get by the time we get to full. 47, 48. 48. Oh, I might only have to do this twice to get to 50. 49, or maybe only once. $50. Beautiful. And then Imregard becomes our priestess. Oh yeah, we didn't do our renames. Yeah, because we're now going to go and test ourselves in battle. We'll save and exit. We'll put detailed character creator on. We'll try and do some renames. Are you ready with the names, Ava? No. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted. It's kind of tempting me to play Blood Brawlers. I mean, Battle Brothers as well, but yeah, I've got too much Bashiva and Bannerlord at the moment. Okay, what was Jamius Dodgard the Bear? Jamius, I feel like we could come up. I feel like we should do the same vibe, but maybe change the name a bit. Something like starting with Jam something the bear. Jamis von Dodgen. Maybe just Jamis the Bear. Or Jamis Great Bear. Boom. rename, and save. Drasha von Jared. And save. Who is the wolf? Anu the wolf. And save. And who was it? I'm going to Anthony Capuchin. I guess Hieronymus the Light Wizard. We just shortened it to Cuscio. Antonius Cuscio. He's a Chilean. Alright, let's see if we can change any of their appearances. Make her a bit taller. Maybe we'll just leave it at that. Just make her a bit taller. Yeah, we can't really do much because we can't change their hair. The hair is the main thing that, like, we can change the hair color. That's about it. Nah. Oh, maybe it's whenever you do a wizard it crashes. Whenever you do a guardian mage. No, here we go. 76. Okay, so we got Celestial, Celestial and we got Celestial and Life in the first one. And the second one, yes. Oh, where's Light? Oh, pretty sure there is. Light, so yeah, so Light. So Life. Yeah, so Life in the first one. Yeah, life shield in the first one, then the other two shields in the second one. Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Listen up! Hold your mount up! Sigma, move out!
Men, move now!
Ready yourselves!
Soldiers, take
Three men!
formation!
Marching on! Marching on! Marching on! Raise your shield! Sigma's there! Marching order! Sigma, move out! Move out! Marching order! Company, off the horses! Listen up! Marching! Sigma, move out! Sigma, marching order! Listen up! On the shield wall!
Alright. Now we're talking. Probably could have charged towards him, but yeah.
Listen up! March, company! Marching order! Listen up! March! Listen up! Leave none stand! Company! Shoot! Listen up! Line up! Take them down!
You got shields? I got no shields. Where's my shields at, bro? Okay, so far so good. Oh, gold wizard. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, we'll just smith their stamina away first. Excuse me. Yeah, I might just keep an eye out for some good ingots. Alright, now we'll get rid of this guy. Get rid of Ella here.
Greetings. Would
Got meteoric ironclad. Already got quicksilver swords. Very nice. I'll give it that. Some sort of shield. A very big helmet. All right. Right, nice. Now, are we still hurting? We are still hurting. So we got 74. We got 22, 32, 40, 67. Cool. I don't know if we can, yeah, I don't think we could take out a basement and herdstone. Put him in group 2 and put Toolback in group 1. Actually, now put him in group. Put him in group 1. Alright, that sounds good. Just trying to get their shields to pop off. I feel like the Life Wizard one, they sometimes don't pop it until they go into melee. So it's better to do, not to do that one as your initial, like, I want to pop one pair of them when they're coming up. so we don't get shot to death.
March, march,
And then I want to pop the other one after we engage.
Company, marching order! 3 men, off the horses! Hold your fire! Signal! Raise your shields! Take them down!
Let's speed things up a bit. Alright, we'll stop about there.
Move up, listen, move up, listen up. Marching order! Now move!
Alright.
Listen up. Leave none stand.
Alright, so I got 100% shields now, the white sparkles and the blue sparkles.
Signal. Hit your target. Signal. All for Sigma.
Nice. I'll do this a few times. And yeah, hopefully we can get up to 100 leadership pretty fast and get the perk that gives us 50% extra renown. That'll speed things up a bit. Alright, okay, let's, oh, here we go.
Dismount! We go on foot from here! For Sigma! Move out! Listen up! Marching on! Listen up! Marching order!
Alright, little posse advancing in.
Listen up! Marching! Move out! Company! Marching! Listen up! Move signal! Marching! Ready yourselves!
Shoot up.
Company! Pick your targets! Signal! Leave none! Listen up! Find a patient!
One sec, guys, sorry. Sorry, there's a little interruption there. Alright, we got him. Waxed shoulder harness. 411. It's not too bad. It's light. Woodland cape. Some light. She doesn't care about weight. She's up for whatever. You can go for some skulls and shit. Thick round shield. Excuse me. He's good. These guys, I'm not even going to bother equipping them. They'll be replaced pretty soon anyway. Yeah, I don't know if we've got enough damage is the problem. I like to get morale when defending because I figure morale doesn't really matter when you're attacking because you're going to be smashing, but if you ever get caught out and you get attacked and you're not really ready for it, you don't want you guys to be just, you know, dying and what have you. I'm going for speed on all my guys, as much combat speed as I can, just to try and make them all like Chad warriors. Give spellcraft first. Alright, we might try and see if we can have a go at some of these Warriors of Chaos parties. Did I buy a gun for the new guy? Yeah, I think everyone's got a gun. How are the gun skills going, actually? Oh, it's for the aura, cool. Oh yeah, just getting a few points. I might just gear up Karath Arcwind a bit more. So it doesn't look so much like the other losers. Wow. There we go. So he sort of looks similar. Take this guy out.
Hold, dismount, we go on. Follow the Emperor!
Yeah, I like this setup. Two-hander, one-hander, javelins and shield. It's not bad. He's going into a defensive formation. Oh Jesus! I ate spear. Oh. I could sense those arrows coming from my back, and I luckily just started to dodge just before the arrows hit me. And so yeah, only one or two of them got me instead of all of them. I like the wolf. The wolf dude looks cool.
Listen up! Armor shield wall! Marching order!
Yeah, I might be getting close to the edge of range now.
Listen up! Move out! Warrior! Signal! Move out! Soldier! Signal! Take them down!
Yeah, we're in range now because there's arrows on the ground back there. Yeah, basement archers do suck. They're not shooting yet.
Listen up!
No.
Leave none standing! Signal there! Pick your target! Line up house to reach has doubled the
Maybe you guys can see much, but a bit dark. Yeah, these guys aren't as lucrative as the Chaos Warriors, so we can start trying to, if we can try and graduate to the Chaos Warriors. And I think maybe I should go for like great swords and blackguard. Ooh, 180. That's a whole lot of dudes. All right, let's recruit up. Let's recruit up to our full 90 guys first. All right, let's see how we go. Are they running from us? All right, let's try this big party then. 180 guys. This is our biggest fight so far. These guys got heavy armor and our guys don't have any much armor piercing, so... Hey Norwegian, how you going, buddy? We're doing our new Blood Knight campaign, but we're starting off as an Empire Merc.
Hold your fire! Off the horses!
Yeah, starting off as an Empire Merc, and then yeah, going from there.
Listen up! Move out! Company! Marching order!
We're going to leave the horses in front and just pull back behind them.
On the shield wall!
Yeah, so great swords at the back. So this, I think this could be a good combination. Maybe go a big block of infantry, 2/3 shield, 1/3 halberds and great swords. And
marching order!
Yeah, so then the shields will be at the front. Gonna have a game of Bannerlord, Realm of Thrones. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I want to try Realm of Thrones soon. I was thinking it'd be cool to do Ironborn, the Iron Islands guys, and do an Iron Price campaign. So full like no buying stuff in shops, survival mode. I want to wait as long as possible before we pop our shields. Still no javelins coming in?
Signal us. Pick your targets. Company. Marching order. Please run standing. Hold your fire. Pick your targets. All on Sigma.
Alright. Hopefully we just trying to kill as many guys as I can before my guys' shields wear off. Before my shields wear off. It looks like we routed them already. They're pretty scattered. Check out this guy's freaking sick armor. Crap. I think we got him. Alright, so we can handle 180 parties. That doesn't necessarily mean we can handle a 400 party. There we go. No dead. Okay, so the shield's held.
I yield. You have won.
Heavy round shield. Yeah, maybe. Do some shields. No mercy for the enemies, exactly. Yeah, not playing Iron Price now, but yeah, I was thinking about playing it on the Old Realms. Like at some point when I do Old Realms, I want to do an Iron Price one. Maybe it'd be better to not do Iron Price first to just like learn it and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. Grumroll. Okay. Speed infantry. No, it doesn't really matter. Best chance for prisoners to escape. Avatar the Oracle is going to go for with 5 points. 5-1 will get him there. Oh, but he won't be 5 unless he gets the one. Yeah. Yeah. So 5-2. For some days I had a little fun little Sparta moment in Realm of Thrones. Me, 10 companions, 350 Unsullied and 50 Golden Company spearmen versus 800 King's Landing men and 113 cavalry. Lost it all, and they lost it all, and I didn't lose any men that day. Wow. Ulricus the Gold Wizard. Spellcraft, yeah. Oh yeah, so how much spell books we got? So yeah, looks like they're gonna catch him. I kind of want to try the portal, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I won't win. I'd die, you know. I mean, I don't know. Like, we went against 200 and we didn't take a single casualty, but I don't know. The longer it goes, the more chance you run out of winds of magic and you run shields run out and all that.
Leave none standing! Move out! Shoot arrows!
God damn it. Too much armor. Fuck. Fuck this guy. Oh. No, he just doesn't take enough damage. Fuck. Couldn't hurt him. Once we become a vampire, we'll be able to kill those guys with like huge amounts of armor piercing. And try this mod as well. Yeah, this mod's really good. Yeah, nice. Nearly tier 3. This will be an interesting one.
Hold your off the horses for Sigma!
My guys already popped their... My guys already popped their stuff before we even got in.
Listen up, follow me!
Yeah, I'll try and stay in amongst these Empire guys, because that way we'll share our buffs with them, and a bit of a force multiplier. What's that? There's a cannon somewhere. Alright, let's get in the shield wall. Shitload of kills happening. Oh shit. I don't know if we're I don't know how well we're gonna do in this one. I think we better go. Thanks for the long stream today, and finally gonna crash soon. God bless. No worries, man. Well, Drasha von Jared will continue to fight on in your name, healing our horde. Send troops. Oh no! I thought I could leave. Lame. Oh shit! I should have stayed in there. At least my guys would have, you know, done their best. Damn. We got captured. Wonder if we lost any good stuff. I don't think we had any good stuff to lose, really. Jameis Great Bear. So yeah, 6-5 will be enough to get his spellcraft up, and the rest we can probably put into endurance, I reckon. What do these guys want to do? Oh, blacksmithing maybe, I guess. Just money. Crap. Maybe we need to... I don't know what we need to have, actually. I reckon we're just a bunch of like elite heavy infantry, like Blackguard. Just found out that as dwarfs you can just donate your lowest level elite unit to the defense of the holds and you get a lot of oath gold for it. Massively changes my oath gold economy. Oh hey Bismoon, I was doing that, if you mean donating miners to the Miners Guild. I was doing that. Oh, is that, oh no, is that, maybe no, that's something different. Is that, do you mean donating to the Miners Guild, like the miners to the Miners Guild, or is something else? But yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure whether I've tried that or if I know, maybe there's something different I haven't tried, but you can just buy wheat and then go to the tavern and then donate the wheat to the Brewers Guild, and it's yeah, I think 100 wheat gives you 50 oath gold or something like that. Oh, the Warriors Guild. Okay, try just buying wheat, because you can just go and buy like 10,000 wheat and then just donate it for like 1,000 oath gold or whatever. I think that's the fastest, easiest way, but I haven't tried your way, so maybe you can let me know once if you compare the two. Yeah, I need some heavier armor. Well, we definitely were not ready for the portal. I guess we know that much. Damn, I thought joining in with the other guy, like, we'd be alright, but, nope. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was sort of the same. Like, I was like, oh, I'll go get Oath Gold. Then I was like, oh, I could get these miners and level them up a little bit and then give them to the Miners Guild and it gives me heaps of Oath Gold. So then I was going around doing that for like 6 hours. And then I found out that you can just go in a little lap and just buy thousands of wheat and then just sell it and then just give that to them. And that seems to be the fastest way I tried. I think there's another way you can do it as well with smithing, but maybe you have to be a runesmith to do that. I'm not sure. Like you can I think there's like a smithing guild or something, or rune smith guild or something, and you can donate ingots to them. If you're doing heaps of smithing, maybe that's a good way as well. I haven't really tried it. Yeah, I need to get myself some heavy armor. I wish you could buy the knight armor that the Reichsguard use. Just avoided getting hurting. For scouting, throwing, and tactics, charm, trade, and roguery. None of those things are really. Oh fuck! He's catching me. All right, so I got 16 guys. Still got hurting. Yeah, because most of my guys are mounted. Alright, we should still be faster than these guys now. I'm gonna go Wolfenberg and get some Blackguard. Realm of Thrones is, from my view, easier than Old Realms, but one day I'm going to try this one too. Oh, I didn't see that part. I don't know. don't know if it's easier or harder, but I like this one because it's got more content. Kind of, it's got more like extra systems and extra kind of depth to it, like with the enchanting system and the career system and the faction mechanics and everything. You know what I mean? Like Realm of Thrones seems like it's basically just vanilla, but with giants and dragons and stuff in there, and like, you know, different units and stuff. But the basic mechanics is just kind of normal. Whereas this is kind of, which is not a criticism, just saying like this has just got like a whole bunch more content in it. But yeah, I kind of want to play Realm of Thrones because it's more like vanilla. Yeah, it's got like the family tree, and you get married and all that kind of stuff that you can do in vanilla, and it's got war sails with naval combat, you know. So yeah, I'm pretty keen to do like an Ironborn naval campaign basically, and just be like a boat based faction. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, just trying to get a big ball of trained melee units. $74 to $74. Oh, we lost our Avatar the Oracle is our scout. She's our surgeon, and Karath is still on his way back to us. Yeah, he's moving to us. That's cool. Once we get him back, we'll be able to recruit some more dudes. Some more lads. Here we go, Karath's just joined. All right. Gather up some dudes and go back and take him on again. And then, yeah, we'll get an extra guy. More magic, more damage. And then maybe we'll try the... maybe we'll try the portal. Fine heavy hellbark. I don't know. This looks a bit... doesn't look very, very cool. I feel like I need a two-handed hammer to try and take out these Warriors of Chaos, but I don't know. Now I've got everyone except for Gemma's Scrape Bear now. Yeah, this is what I want. Austin Blackguard. I don't really want to level them up though. I just want to hire them already leveled up so I don't have to waste any of my prestige. What we could do is join Karl Franz or someone, get a heap of knights, and then go and get back into it. Excuse me. Going out for dinner tonight in a couple of hours. Gonna go to the pub. We'll have a steak or something. Steak or a parma. Classic Australian fare. Alrighty. Should warm up a bit with some beastmen. I'd kind of like to get one more guardian mage, and before we We have another crack. Yeah, with the Magister campaign, the mages were like doing a lot more damage because I was keeping feeding them magic, but also they were leveling up faster and getting so they're higher levels, so they have more magic as more base magic to cast as well.
Marching, move out! Marching on 3 men! Hold off the horses! Marching order!
How'd you go, Bismoon? Did you find the guy to give the grain to?
Listen up! Marching on company! Marching on...
Yeah, I was just like going around getting a heap of grain around in Wissenland and like the southern empire near where all the dwarf cities are, and then yeah, drop it off in the
Hold your fire! Line up! Follow the Emperor!
Then yeah, drop it off in the tavern, and then
Shoot arrows! Shoot arrows!
and then get all the oath gold and give it to the engineers guild so I can unlock the guns. Yeah, those little battles like that only give us 14 renown, which is still a significant amount, and it's just super safe, just chipping away at it. But yeah, it's the brewer needs to give 100 grain for 50. Sadly, it's the max amount, so I need to constantly give. Yeah, but you can go there with like 5,000 and just go like 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, you know, and just do it back to back to back. You can give as much grain as you want as well. Just only give 100. Yeah, you can just only go 100 at a time or whatever.
Hold your... Dismount! We go on foot from here! Us to reach has doubled the...
Forward, men.
Freeman! Move up, Sigma! Move up, listen up! Move out! Soldiers, move! Listen, pick your targets! Pick your target! Listen, follow the Emperor!
Not bad, not bad. Oh, we got to tier 3. Alright, nice. We'll go get another Guardian Mage. More DPS. Help us get to tier 4 faster. Plus 5 party size in it. We're trying to get this one. We get 50% extra renown from battles. Yeah, 50% resistance to getting staggered while mounted, so we don't get stunned. It's quite nice. Yeah, I'll try to get to 24 and get to endurance 10. Then I'll get this perk for endurance. Then I'll get this perk for endurance. And then we should be at 12 endurance. And then hopefully we'll be able to, instead of going Mighty Blow 330, we'll be able to get 360. And we, you know, just have heaps of hit points. Be a massive tank. That's the plan. And then we should get Vampire Body, which I think gives you plus 100 hit points once we become a Blood Dragon as well. Oh no, we don't get Vampire Body, but we get heaps of hit points in their tree, I think. She needs 2 points in gun. Anu the Wolf. He needs 1 point in gun. Alright, so we can go get another Guardian Mage. I should say. Get a bit of faith. We're capped on faith, but we got a bit of faith XP anyway. Yeah. Are you finding you can't give any more than 100 wheat, Abyss Moon? Because yeah, when I did it, you could do it as many times as you want. Like I would literally go there with like 5,000 wheat sometimes and just keep donating it one after another until I donated the whole lot. You can do as many as you want, but it's 100 each time, so lots of clicking. Oh, you're saying you can donate all of you can donate your whole roster of troops. You can fill up your stack and just donate them all in one go. Yeah. But it's heaps easier to collect. Like it might be quicker to offload the old guard, but it's heaps quicker to get the wheat. You know what I mean? Oh well, not always, but. Like quite often you go to a town, they'll have like 400 wheat, 500 wheat, but you know, if I go to like 5 or 6 towns, like quite often one of them will have like 3,000 wheat or something, you know, and you just grab it in one go kind of thing. But yeah, it's not always that easy. Finally, Jameis has come back. Starve your enemies by stealing all their wheat. Yeah, true. There we go. Another wizard battle cannon. Get some more magic damage downrange. Yeah, I've drank so many copies going through me. Just go to, where's the closest place? Just go to Dollars. Sorry, back in a sec. Okay, so this new guy needs dwellers below. And yeah. And yeah, so new guy, activate dwellers below and heals. This guy can do shield as well, so we can have double shield. Yeah, I feel like we're not having quite enough shield up. But yeah, that's just the way it's going to be, I think. Or the way it's going to be, I think. Right, should be now. Hopefully, it's going to be relatively fast to get up this last rank now. We're hanging out with Ostland, right? Yeah, Ostland von Rokov. Excuse me. So I reckon we join. An army never seen before. Don't know where he is right now, but yeah, I was thinking we'd join him, get even knights and blackguard and stuff, and then we'll be we'll have a pretty decent army, and hopefully we can take on the chaos portal. Or we'll just immediately lose our sick army. That's the case, maybe. Parties 3. Yeah, we can make 3 parties, so we should be able to have an army of about 300 dudes, which, yeah, should be enough to take out the portal, hopefully. Just got to figure out where von Rokov is. Actually... yeah, it's if you go to Wolfenburg, that's owned by von Rokov. So if you can talk to the tavern owner, if he's there, because it's bugged out a lot, he'll tell us where von Rokov is. He's one of the von Rokovs. Grandmaster Leopold von Rokov? Is that... That's not the guy, is it? I'd like to count Valamir von Rokov. That's the one we need. Oh yeah, Norwegian. You said that Realm of Thrones is easier. Like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, well, how would you start in that? Or is there any tips you can give me about how to make it easier or anything? I mean, like I said, I'm probably going to play challenge mode, kind of Iron Born style, but yeah, any tips to make it easier would be good. But, you know, no rush. I'm not going to play it today or anything. Lichtkaut Volmir, last seen in Lufteberg. It's loading shaders. I think. Yes, I don't think it's crashed, it's just loading the shaders, I guess. There we go. Yeah, one more level. I'm going to get that 10 point of endurance. And life will be good. There we go. Oh, no, none of those guys are von Rokov. I've seen the Grinsberg. He got past me. I thought he might have gone this way since everybody else was, but I just didn't see him. Marshal Oleg. I'd like to count. Here he is. Alright. We're going to join him. And we'll get a heap of dudes.
Forgive me what may seem to be...
Oh no, we don't want to offer my sword. We're going to enter his service. If you go offer your sword, you become a hired sword and you lose all your troops. That's like the opposite of what I want to do. We'll fight for Ostland against their enemies. Alright, so we get all these troops. So we've got 450 troops now. We've got the Justicia and the Standard of Courage. Alright, nice. And then we're probably just going to like almost immediately leave his party again. Leave his faction again, but we'll use it for the moment. Alright, now we need to make some parties. So, party, if we want somebody to level up medicine, that's a good one to put into a party. So, Janus Great Bear. Marty the Wolf. All right. That didn't really work. Where's the party? Yeah, I didn't get to give any troops to Jamas. Or maybe I did, but I accidentally clicked past it or something. I don't know what happened then. So we want to keep basically all the knights for ourselves. Hey, Ned Rage Fred. There you go, buddy. 19 hours. No, 17. No, 19 hours. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's a long time. How's the Blood Knight? I had so much fun as one cast time to really consider them for a couple more weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I played Blood Knight a couple times before in the old patch, and they kept like getting into slow motion mode and then getting stuck in slow motion mode permanently. Yeah, I really didn't like that. Like, whereas if you play as like just as a mercenary or as Empire Knight or as like Bretonnian Knight or something, you end up, when you pop your abilities and stuff, you actually run really fast and you swing really fast and everything's really fast and exciting and stuff, you know. Whereas the Blood Knight, because you just were stuck in like permanent slow-mo, everything's in slow-mo, it's really powerful because you can like dodge around while your enemies are all going slowly and everything, but you're just stuck in it forever, and it was really sucked. So, but they said fixed it. So I don't know. I'm trying it out, but I'm actually I restarted actually, and I'm doing the thing where you start off as a Empire Merc and then you convert to a Blood Knight once you get to tier 4. So I'm actually a tier 3 at the moment, just on the last push to tier 4. Then I'm going to convert to a Blood Knight, but that'll allow me to get a whole bunch of like Empire companions and then bring them over and have Vampire companions and Empire companions, so I can have all the different enchantments and stuff. But yeah. So I don't know how the Blood Knight is just yet fully. I would play it a little bit of it earlier, but yeah, I just want to see basically whether the slow-mo thing is kind of fixed now or what. But yeah, you'll have to ask me again in a couple of days. How does the career tree work then? The career ability. It makes you like do heaps of damage and have heaps of ward save and swing really fast and just be super good. But what used to happen before is that it would put everyone into slow motion, and it would just kind of stay on there permanently. So I don't know if that's fixed or not, but yeah, because when you're at low tier it doesn't really happen because you don't stay in it long enough. But when you're at high tier, yeah. If you convert to a different career, do you keep your old one or you just get a new one? So you just lose everything from your old one and you just go to the new one. But you just keep your stats and stuff. But you lose, if you go from Empire Merc to Blood Knight, you lose all magic and all faith. So I'm not putting any points into faith or magic, obviously. Yeah, crap, this is stuffed up. Yeah, you lose all your faith and stuff. Where's God damn it, I accidentally created a party with like one guy in it and now he's like, I don't know where he is. Need Chantalon. Who the hell's Chantalon? It sounds like somewhere in Bretonia. It is in Britannia. Fuck. Can I have to disband it, I guess. Okay, that cool. It happened instantly. Yeah, cool. There we go. So what do we want? About 70, 80. So 3, 7, 10, 13, 16, 21, 30, 32. All right, let's put everything into there, and then we've got 138. 138 is pretty cool. All right, cool. And then we go recruit, state troop, get rid of all that. Wolfkin, we'll let him keep those because he might turn them into Knights of the White Wolf. Cool. And then we get him into the party as well. Cool. So now we've got a nice army of heaps of dudes. And then we want to get rid of our excess. Alright, pretty good. Let's try and take on the Chaos. Let's try and take on the Chaos portal. What's my rating on Bathsheba? We're not allowed to give a rating yet, am I? Or is that embargo up now? I don't really do reviews and stuff like that. But yeah, basically I don't like Bathsheba, like just the character doesn't appeal to me, like the whole like fluffy tiger lady, just, you know. Yeah, I don't think she's that cool or anything. But having said that, really fun faction to play, and I kind of felt like I didn't really like the Tiger Men that much either, but I kind of have come around to them a little bit. Like they're cool, this kind of like cool nomad, you know, desert refugee veteran warrior guys or whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I guess like just lore wise I don't really dig the whole like White Knight kind of, they were too noble to be taken over by Zeech and stuff like that, you know. I feel like if they were written to be a bit more grimdark and they were all like, you know, their bestial nature was all like ferocious and they were all violent and fucked up and stuff, but then they kind of tried to hold it together so they could be honorable or whatever, you know. If they were a bit more like tortured and scarred and grimy and stuff, I think I'd like them better. But yeah, but in terms of the actual faction, really cool faction, really fun to play, kind of like Cathay Plus basically, I think. You know, yeah, it's kind of always the way. It feels like the rest of Cathay just feels a bit bland and crap kind of compared to Bathsheba now, I feel like, which is a shame though, because I don't really get into the Bathsheba faction like roleplay wise. I'd rather play as Iron Dragon or you know, or Xiaoming or something, but I will kind of wish I had all the cool stuff that the Tiger Men get, you know. But yeah, but I think it's pretty cool, like yeah, good, a worthy addition, I think. And as much as I don't really dig Bathsheba that much, like, you know, they're kind of a cool addition to the game, you know. There's definitely other stuff I would have rather have seen first, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I was just yeah, I just really hanging for Talea and Estelia. As long as Talea and Estelia eventually get added, then I think I'll be happy. But you know, if it was like we got Tiger Men instead of Talea, then I'll be a bit pissed off about that. That's not great. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, how did you enjoy it? Did you have fun with it? It was like, I don't do reviews, and here's my review for that half an hour. All right. Join me. All right, so I got a party at 296. Surely with the 296 plus all our buffs and everything, we should be able to take on the portal. We'll try taking on like just a big army first. Make sure we don't get Rock Sword. I might just do a quick blacksmith while we're here. Basically the same as you. Campaign is solid, pretty fun. Tiger Warriors should have been monstrous and capped to complement the rest of the roster, in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't really comment on like balance or anything like that for Cathay. I don't really play Cathay much. But yeah, I kind of like them better than Cathay in a way, like, because like the whole Cathay thing being like just an empire and, you know, all their harmony and all that kind of stuff, like, it doesn't really, I don't know, for some reason it doesn't really get me as much as like the actual, you know, the empire in the old world. For some reason I really dig the empire, but I don't really dig Cathay. But the whole idea of the tiger men being these like refugee mercenary kind of guys and stuff, I don't know, they sort of seem cool. Like they got a kind of a cool story compared to the rest of Cathay, but I don't really know much about the lore, so the lack of Cathay, so. But yeah, I was kind of getting into it. Maybe despite myself a little bit. Yeah, I might just do a quick blacksmith here. So much when I play, like whenever I play stuff with Total War, like I so often just think, oh, I wonder if they're going to use any of these mechanics in 40k Total War, and you know, I hope they do, basically. Yeah, I don't know how far you got into it, but yeah, I really liked how you could basically set up a province to permanently buff units that are recruited there. But you know, your other units that are not recruited there wouldn't have those stat increases. And yeah, I was saying how I love that sort of stuff, but one thing I hate about it is that basically all your veteran units that you get at the start of the campaign, you just end up wanting to kill those guys off and replace them with new, you know, you want to kill off all your Thunder Warriors and replace them with Space Marines after once you get the upgrades and stuff, which kind of feels bad because you know, those veteran troops that you had since the start, you just get rid of them because they're shit now, because they're not going to have the permanent buffs that the other guys do that you do with the relics. And like, yeah, I love upgrading. I love things that give you permanent upgrades, like Sail's got that as well. But it should be done like it was in Medieval 2, where you can take an old veteran unit and take it to that province and then retrain them, and they would get the permanent buffs but still keep their veterancy as well. Yeah, so that was probably like one main thing. If they do use that mechanic of having like permanent bonuses, so, you know, like if you have like a Forge World or something and troops recruited there have like plus 10, you know, ranged weapon strength or something because of their advanced technology or some shit. Like if you have some other veteran dudes somewhere else, if you can take them to that place, they should be able to upgrade it, you know, because otherwise you basically just kill off your veterans all the time. And your new like fucking troops that you're gonna get in the future are gonna be better than your veterans. Your Primaris Marines will like replace all your firstborn. All right. Well, that should keep us out of trouble for approximately 15 days. Should be enough time to get down to the portal. Get my ass handed to me. Why 19 hours today? Oh, sorry, I didn't read. Oh, yeah. I got to work tomorrow. So like when I So I work 3 days a week during the daytime on day shift, and then I stream 4 days a week on night shift, like, you know, during the night. So last night was my last night of streaming, and then I got to, you know, sleep tonight and get up in the morning for work. So I'm just going to stay up until dinner time and then have dinner and then go to sleep, and yeah, so I'm just resetting myself basically. Is it possible to play as a Lamian vampire? Or they didn't add that yet? No, you can play as a Von Carstein or a Blood Dragon or a Necroc. So if you want to be a Lamian, you probably just go Von Carstein and just like roleplay as Lamian. Sylvania is no more. What the fuck? Where the hell are the blood dragons going? Shit. Did the blood dragons get wiped out already? No, Bloodkeep's still there. Okay. Whew. Lucky. So yeah, my plan is to become a blood dragon. So if I'm not sure what happens if Warlock Harkon gets wiped out, if I can still become a blood dragon or not. So I'm nearly at tier. Well, I'm not nearly at tier 4. I'm just hit tier 3, but I'm should be pretty stacked up and ready to roll. So hopefully we can hit tier 4 fast. Yeah, no, I've never done any 24-hour streams or anything like that. I know a lot of people like to do that stuff for, I don't know, promotional reasons, streamathons or whatever, but yeah, no, I don't do that stuff. But yeah, there's been a few times when I've just been on for a really long time just because. Oh, here we go. Lord Mortkin, this will be a good warm-up. Do you try to get the leadership? Yeah, I'm trying. I did put 3 points in so that I'm 93. I need 7 points. Yes. Yeah. Usually now is the good time. You want to get it by the time you get to tier 3, because tier 3 to tier 4 is the one that's the slowest one, I think. Yeah, for sure. Like when you're like tier 1, 2, it doesn't really matter. Get into tier 3, it's pretty good, and tier 4 you really want it by you really want it in this tier 3 to tier 4 one, I think. I'm planning to go all the way to tier 6 with this posse, so definitely wanted to get that. Oh shit, I don't know who's who now. I guess group 1, group 4, 1, 4, 1. One, 4. All right, that should get it done.
Sigma, move out! Soldiers, move! Move out! Warriors, free men! Move! March, Sigma, move out! Now listen up! Move out! Move, men! Listen up! Hold your fire! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Company! Free men! Move! Company! Move out! Sig, move out!
Are they coming?
For Sigma!
They might be taking up a defense. They've got a lord, so they might be taking up a defensive position if they don't think they can do it. Yep. Alright, we'll come over here then.
Listen up! Marching! Hunter! Mod company! Move, move out!
You heard it! Now move!
Big map. I once signed up as an Empire Merc at tier 2. Somehow I ended up trying to defend Altdorf against 4,000 dudes with 800 defenders in one. Got enough renown to get to tier 4 straight away and something like 5k prestige. Best campaign when I didn't have to care about prestige. Wow, that sounds cool. Yeah, I rarely ever get involved in big battles before like tier 3 or tier 4.
Listen, follow my lead!
Oh crap. I forgot to activate my other guys. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Maybe they're just slow.
Men, fall in! You heard that! Change formation!
Yeah, Yeti, yeah, blue Yeti. Do you recognize the sound of it? Ah, you're right. The chat was pretty dead. It's because I've been on so long, like everybody's passed out now. There's only like a handful of people left now. Actually, it was pretty quiet today. I mean, yesterday when I did the first Bathsheba stream, we had a pretty good numbers for my channel. Yeah, it was a bit quieter today. But yeah, most people have logged off now, I think. Hit the mic on the desk. No, I've got it on an arm, but there's something wrong with I don't know what's going on. Something's knocking against something. I think my lamp maybe is like rocking on the desk or something. You're hearing like a knocking sound sometimes. Thud when I press stuff, yeah. Oh shit.
Listen, move, march, move, marching order!
I don't know if it's the mic, I don't know, yeah, maybe.
Listen up! Leave none standing! Signal Omelot has to reach a company.
Alright, let's rock. Oh shit, they're super far away. Yeah, I screwed up. buff on them. Yeah, not much armor penetration. Now we're gonna get out of here and get wrecked. Can't see what the hell's going on, but just swing and hope I hit something. I love the Merc with the double, like 30% increased swing speed. It's like, just makes you feel like you're just going crazy. Hey, Sammy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. That's great. I've been, yeah, I'm obviously enjoying it too. If I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't be able to stay awake this long. Oh yeah, get wrecked, Chaos. 20 renown, not too bad. 3 dead. Oh well, they were weaklings anyway. There's friendly fire thing in this. You can't friendly fire with melee, but you can friendly fire with ranged attacks.
I healed. You won. Curse be this day.
And magic, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Although there's some spells that, like hexes and stuff like that, that don't affect your guys. They only affect enemies. So yeah, I've got none of my wizards have got friendly fire stuff on at the moment. I've got one guy who's casting a hex and another one, and now there's 3 or 4 guys that are casting like an AOE spell, Dwellers Below, that doesn't hurt your guys. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to get rid of those guys, or I'm going to get rid of most of them. I'm going to keep one of them once we become a vampire. I think I want Shield Breaker. Oh, nice. 50% extra renown from battles from now on. Very good. Antonius Cusio, so he's got his spellcraft maxed out already. I want him to get to 5 discipline so he can do the maximum level enchantment. 5 discipline and 5 spellcraft will get him to 250. So then he'll be able to do the top level of enchanting. So he's going to need 2 points in gunpowder to get there. To get the extra point. This guy's I'm going to get rid of this guy. He's just a peon to help us get our renown up. Same with this guy. Alright, well, I think we're going to have to try and take on the, we'll try and take on the Chaos Portal now. Just going to rest until we get our magic back. I hope, yeah, look, I hope we're going to get wrecked here, because I just joined a faction and got this army. but I can't replace it if it dies, so... Alright, maybe I should try the herdstone first. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll do the herdstone first. Yeah, I wonder if the shock mount thing would help. My old desk was a lot heavier and more solid, so it didn't really rock or anything. But yeah. How many factions you can play in Warhammer Mod? I think 8. How to become a vampire? You gotta get to tier 4, and then you gotta go and talk to the appropriate vampires. So Warlock Archons for Blood Dragons, Manfred von Carstein's for von Carstein vampires, and the other guy is for, yeah, it tells you in the manual. All right, let's do it.
Hold your off the horses. Take them down.
So yeah, we're role playing as a young Empire Knight, a young poor nobleman who's going to eventually become a vampire, but he's still going to be loyal to the Empire. He's going to fight against the vampires. Is my plan. Resource heavy on the old graphics card? Yeah, maybe. Not sure. It does crash a bit, but I think it's mainly just like kind of bugs and stuff.
March, company, listen, move out.
Let's just chill here for a while. Yeah. Get some physical resist happening. Alright, shields up. Alright, let's go. Whoa, I'm totally swinging a miss there. I've got like 15 magic, so I cast 2 spells, and then I run out. Oh shit. Minotaurs do plus 100% damage, so even if you have 100% physical resist, you can still take damage from them. Check out this guy. He doesn't give a shit. He's got 100% physical resist. He's like, bring it on, Minotaur. Minotaur's like, I do 200% damage. So, that's 2 of them. Fuck. It's butcher's work, but it's satisfying. I only managed to kill 17 guys in that. The mage that I was playing yesterday, or that I was still am playing, my Chaos Mage, like I think in a similar battle to this, I got 280 kills or something. So I do want to get some of this uncommon Bloodkeep Grandmaster armor action, but yeah, no, I think I'm just going to go the Dragon's Blood for now. Got 8 amber. Yeah, that's pretty chunky. We literally just hit tier 4. It's like the second battle we've had or something. So tier 3, sorry. So yeah, we're doing all right. I'm not sure if we can do the Chaos Portal though. I feel like we're gonna get wrecked. Maybe we should do all of the Minotaurs. Maybe we should do all the Hearthstones first, since we've now established that we can do them. And then we'll come back around to the Chaos Portal last. Half my hit points. Yeah, I might do the Berserk when we go below 20, well, it's plus 20% when we're below half hit points. Actually, no, most of the time we're going to be at full hit points because we're going to have 100% physical resistance. So even though we need it more when you're below, I might switch that later. I don't know, we'll see how we go. Combat movement speed. Yeah, I want combat movement speed as much. I want to be as fast as fuck. I'm going for 12 endurance this time around, so I want a max foot speed. I'm going for this form-fitting, reduced weight, armor weight. I'm just going to be trying to be as quick as possible. I've been really enjoying the Chaos Mage run. Been trying to catch up so I can watch it live. Been going back and watching your Mordheim live streams too. They brought me to the channel. Oh, nice one, Sonny. Yeah, Mordheim's cool. Such a good game. Yeah, I need gun, just 2 points in gun so you can get that extra point of discipline. Off to work now, you can sleep. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, shit, it's time for me to get off. My alarm's about to go off. Ah, well, it's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Those of you who have been here since we were playing Bathsheba like yesterday, which is the same sort of stream. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. I'm yeah, gonna go and have some dinner with my family now, and I'll I don't know, I might, if I can't sleep, I might jump back on for a couple of hours like after dinner or something, but otherwise if you don't see me for like, you know, 36 hours, then then don't be surprised. But yeah, thanks so much for everyone, to all your support and stuff. Been yeah, been great, and had a great time. Hope you guys did too. And yeah, thanks Nerd Rage Fred for the. I think you hosted me like yesterday, but it was the same stream. So thank you for the host. And yeah, catch you guys later.